All right, we're gonna go back to work here in a bit. And what is on the docket for today? Well, I'm gonna be back to the no feature discovery example that I've been using. I don't really care to compare the helm chart versus the customized thing any longer. I just want to get something that works. And I haven't heard back from the person who said that there were problems with customize. So I'm going to go with that. Proposal went over pretty well. People want to kind of get into the details of it. We have Elasticsearch that we're going to be installing. It's going to need its own repo. And these kind of things can like help out with that kind of decision. So yeah, I'm just kind of thinking. I'm just enjoying my coffee here while I think about what's next. But yeah, I think we're off to a good start. I need to scoot up to the keyboard a little bit though. A little bit too far away. But this new chair is awesome. It's awesome because I can sit however I want. Oh my god, it's so awesome. Look at this. I can totally sit right here. I don't need no fucking gaming chair. Fuck the gaming chairs. I don't even need that shitty thing that makes tons of noise. Yep. I wonder if my coffee mug would fit in my cup holder. That's just an accident waiting to happen. Oh, okay. Next. I'm going to go for 2 hours really intensely, and then I'm going to go to sleep for a couple hours, and then I'm going to come back and do some work on it. So what are we doing? I know if you're wondering what we're doing. We're in the customized stuff. And we decided that we're just going to go ahead and pull down the customized chart remotely, stick it into nodefeaturediscovery.yaml, and we're trying to decide what. I actually had somebody tell me today that they have multiple applications in the same namespace. I was like, great. So that makes me wonder, how do we name this stuff? I mean, before I was trying to make it, based on the namespace. And now I'm trying to think it should be namespace an app. So that would mean, what did this one end up being? Namespace, name. The service count as NFT master. That doesn't count as a different app though, right? Oh, no, it does. I see what they're saying. So there's multiple apps here. Even though, okay, I see what they're saying. Somebody was confused about my reference to namespaces, and when I refer to an application, they were conflating that with this, which is how you refer to apps. So that's like multiple apps within the same namespace. But as far as I'm concerned, I mean, what do we call that? We don't call it a deployment. What is this thing? What is a Helm chart? It's an application. Is it a package? It's not a package, right? A namespace is an app with apps in it. So people are wondering what's up with that, So yeah, that's what's up. All right, back to main so you guys can watch. What is up with that? What is up with that? I don't know. I feel like this one's done. I don't need to do anything more. I just need to fix the regular expression and we're done. Cube applied -f known feature discovery. Unchanged. No changes. Everything worked. So we probably need to change the namespace though. Known feature discovery. I suppose that's fine. That's fine. Let's just keep it. I don't want to make extra work. I don't want to make extra work. All right. So let's create our cluster roles. Created. Okay. Now this needs to change. Right. All right. So let's do. I don't know. I feel like that's like the main one. Plain needs to go away. This is me trying to simplify everything. So that can go away. And there's our plain. All right. So. The customize is the original. Yeah. Yep. I'm not going to replace that. All right. So I'm going to actually do this and install this one at work. So this Kubernetes system application provides a standard Kubernetes node feature discovery orientations labels. This chart is also a critical dependency for NVIDIA feature discovery. Chart organization. This repo follows the Kubernetes app conventions, description, documented management procedures, fetch, understand, configure, install, upgrade, uninstall, check. Kubernetes YAML, metadata about this application, nft.yaml, single resources YAML file. I need to ask a guy at work a question, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait on that question. Hello, my lady. What are you doing? Are you getting me my plastic thingy, my thingy, Bob? You're the best. She's so cool. She smells good, too. Oh, my God. She smells good. Woo-wee. She's doing yoga in the other room. Everybody's all yoga crazy in this house lately. This repo also contains the original project source for the feature discovery project. Both the Helm chart and the customized versions are here due to their this needs to be a warning or a note or an Achtung. I don't know. How's that? How's that? This repo also contains the original project for the node feature discovery. Both the Helm chart are here due to inconsistency. How about we just make this the Achtung? Achtung, baby. Achtung. Both the Helm chart and customized versions are due to their inconsistency. For example, different cluster roles versions. Got it. Got it. All right. So, even though these look the same, they're not the same. Huh. I'm going to make an NFT. Yep. Yes, I am. Copy, customize. Feature to here. Let's document the fetch process. Fetch. Fetch me that. Thar thing. All right, so we're going to go get. We have to document how to do this. Nobody cares about Kubernetes. All the Kubernetes people are like, oh my God, I don't care about this. Oh, those are subs. Those were subs. Those were more than... I thought they were false, but I guess they were subs. Yup. All right, so let's do this. Let's say, so we have to talk about how to fetch it. Okay, so, primary source for is from I'm gonna put it as the repo. Yeah. The primary source for node feature discovery comes from the following Git repo. Comes from the oh god, customize. Be careful, don't flash everybody.
No, whatever.
Just saying.
Did it get you a sub?
Give me a sub. The primary source comes from the customize base default within the following Git repo. Actually, deployment overlays default. Yep. Do. It's one of the things where we should document it anyway. Yep. That contains a default customize overlay. I don't know how much I should write here. If I should say go see the other thing for how to install it. You know what I mean? See the customize directory. See the customized directory. See the build script in the customized directory for how the default discovery.yaml file is fetched. Actually, that's all we need. I don't need to make it fancier than that. Okay, and then what? Understand is next, right? Download some client. We don't need to do that anymore. Nope. We don't need to do any of this. Create namespace if it doesn't exist. Generate name. So latest development version, you need to clone and if you get repository. No, you do not. You need to do any of this shit. See the configuration section from below. Focus on how to alter the deployment parameters. Nope. God damn, this is so fucking complicated compared to the way I did it. Understand. There's nothing particularly unusual about let's see here. The default name is node feature discovery. That should probably go under configuration. But has been changed to NFD in the main node feature, in the main nfd.yaml file. Yep. No, we're not doing any of that. God damn, get the fuck out, Helm. Oh my god. You can just leave right now. All the stuff I wrote down is completely useless. Completely. Understand procedure. I can actually go through and jump ahead. Yep. Related references, getting started. References. Okay. Check procedure. Fund at 40? Fund at 40. How do you say that? Alrighty. To check for changes, including new versions. What should we do? Run the customize build script. Hey Peter, welcome. Run the customize build script and note any changes to the resulting. Well, no, actually that's not going to work. You know why that's not going to work? Because it's going to be the same version. Oh yeah, I've been working for 8 months. Yeah, for a big ass company. I just changed my about again. Yep. Yep. I'm doing a proposal for auditing all our infrastructure systems, apps, and Kubernetes now. Check for changes including new versions. Run the build customize script. This is actually not going to work because the build customize script is tied to a specific version. So I need to make a process whereby we can check to see if there's a new version. This makes me really want to write a script. It's not that hard. Where's my crap script? I want to write my crap script here. Yeah. You know what? Fuck Helm. I only had it here because I was trying to show how shitty Helm is. Fuck Helm. Yep. Okay, so I already made one of these. I did. Did I do crap? Crap node feature discovery. Yeah, I already started. And I wrote my crap program right there. Yep. There it is. Crap. I wrote crap. I don't know if we should call it build or what, but I've been calling it build. I'm definitely not calling it make. I mean, we could call it k8sapp. Yeah, I could do that. It could just be a common name. What if I did that? k8sapp. So k8sapp is not the same. It's not some program. It's like a template, right? And we can put in the stuff here. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. We can do it. Yes, we can. So anyway, let's do this. I'm going to do this. So we can make this. All right. So fetch comes first. Check is last. Validate is understand. I don't even know if we need that to be a thing that you do. I mean, could we call it understand or validate? The process is you need to read through the thing and understand it. And you need to understand like the core parts of it, right? And then we have configure. Creating 100-line YAML files. Well, sometimes we're going to keep Helm. The whole point is that it's per Git repo. Yep. And a lot of people do that. So invalid would validate, right? Sorry. So yeah. No, there's definitely 100-line YAML files or nothing. Yep. I already know that because I've already done this with Jupyter Hub. I mean, you're not scaring me there. Because I've already done it with a big ass chart that sucks. Absolutely sucks. Absolutely sucks. This is how I know. See this? Look. So here's the Jupyter Hub file. There you go. 2,000 lines. Big enough? Big enough? This totally works. Not only does it work, it's simpler to do it this way. You know why? Because all that shitty extra config Helm chart template stuff that just passes through into the resource files is now eliminated. So there. So there. This is so much simpler to manage. You have no idea. And I've been working with this fucking Jupyter Hub Kubernetes Zero. Yeah, I generate with Helm. So what? I flatten the file from Helm. Yeah, and that's always going to be a part of the process. Yeah. It's a good thing too, right? Because now I know exactly what's going to install. If you're just installing the Helm chart without seeing what it actually is going to install, I think that's stupid. Want templates? Env substitute. Yep. Proportion knows what I'm talking about. So this, yeah, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. If they only produce a Helm chart, I have no other option. Exactly. Helm template shows what's going to be installed. Yes, that is exactly the point. Yeah, but what you can do instead of that is you can actually dump Helm template to the JHub pages, and you can use it from that point on and fucking get rid of Helm. You don't even have to use Helm. And you're like, oh no, they're going to come out with a new version of a Helm chart. Whatever will I do? They come out with a new version of a Helm chart, and then you flatten the shit out of that one too, and then you compare the two. That's what I'm going to do. This is so much better. You have no idea how much simpler it is dealing with this YAML file than the lame-ass templates that have to be managed through Helm. I don't even have to know the template syntax. I don't have to spend all the time learning about all the different sections and stuff. And by the way, if there's something that's missing from this that I don't know what it's going to do, I can go read the documentation and say, hey, there's this one thing over here. I'm like, okay, great. I can actually add it. Even better. Yep. So yeah, that's my way. And the method of fetching is going to be different. The whole point here is that we don't care about it as long as we do it in a consistent way so that other people can reproduce it. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Main, super main thing. So what we got? We got fetch. I don't need procedure in there. I don't know. See the build script. No, I don't even need that. Hey, thanks for the fall. Let's see. You know, there's a part of this that can't be automated, and I don't know how to capture that. Reading through the Helm chart and understanding it is not something that can be done through any kind of scripting. And yet it needs to be done. And the understand section is more about understanding what it does. I don't think it needs to be documented, though, in a section header. These other things, though, definitely need to be written, and they can mostly be coded. I had validate there before, and I don't know that this validate is the way to go. Configure is where you actually make the changes, right? So, yeah, absolutely. Most of the issues are because the Helm charts, not Helm. Yeah, I totally am on board with that. I totally agree with what you're saying. Which is yet another reason that, oh God, Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you? I mean, I'm totally on board with that. I'm totally on board with that. And that's why you need to be able to bail when people fuck stuff up. You know what I mean? Oh, Tawny, well, thank you so much. And do I like Vim? Yes. Yeah, I really do. Not really a choice, though. If you're gonna do anything in Unix, you gotta know it. So notice I said Unix, right? Which is greater than Linux and includes Linux sort of in spirit anyway. I don't know how. Okay, so I'm struggling here because I have written a procedural thing. Description and documented management procedures. I'm gonna keep this out of that. It's too much detail. Vim is a trap. It kind of is. It does not know Vim, just saying. Chris, you're a wonderful person, but if you don't know Vim, you don't know Linux or Unix. Period. Just saying. You can be a fantastic developer, but you can't do operations without knowing it. So it's one thing. It's one thing to know how to use it. It's another thing to... You contribute to the kernel. You contribute to the kernel. You're a kernel contributor without knowing Vim. Oh, okay. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. Emacs. Okay, fine. Emacs. All right, that's not fair. That's not fair. I forgot you're Emacs. No, Emacs is fine. Yeah. You can't... How about this? I rescind my statement. I rescind my statement. Linus Torvalds uses Emacs. Stallman uses Emacs. Fantastic, amazing, brilliant people like Chris use Emacs. I tried to use Emacs. It was above my pay grade. I was like, no, I'm not using it. You know what? So let me restate. Good luck doing any Unix operations without VI. How about that? Is that fair? There's no fucking Emacs in the Linux exam. You can't even install it. It's not an option. So if you want to edit a file in any Linux certification, you have to use Nano or Vim. That's it. Over SSH. I've heard that. I've heard that so many fucking times. If you are editing over SSH with Emacs, then that's cool. Control A and Control A, you can use both in bash prompts when it comes to Emacs. Oh, I know this. Because the same people that wrote Emacs wrote bash. It's the read line. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, which is why I set -OVI immediately every fucking time. If you're using Control A and Control E from the bash command line by default, you do not know the pleasure of using Vim, seto-vim, and turning your entire history into a big document that you can edit and search with Vim. Yep. People love it though. Yeah, and god damn it, the academic world has fucking ruined people because they force everybody to lose Emacs instead of learning VI. Also, VS Code remote SSH. Oh my god. All right. All right. Use what you want. Use what makes you happy. I have a lot of respect for VS Code users and Emacs users, but my priorities are different. See you, Chris. I use the terminal on VS Code to edit with Vim. Oh god. Yeah, I do that for abortion. I did that for a year. I did that same thing, and then it took me forever to open up. Joe, of course, yes, Joe. Oh God, here we go, and we'll come all the way back to Ed. Ed is worth learning. Yeah, I use a Vim extension on VS Code. I've noticed that people who are software developers and engineers, they tend to do Emacs more, and it makes a lot more sense. If you're working on a huge code base, Emacs makes way more sense than Vim. There's people who do Vim for that, but Emacs makes way more sense for a huge code base. But for administrative things, I just have to tell you, I don't think if you're in operations or you're cybersecurity or you're, you know, there's nothing wrong with using Emacs for those things, but the chances of you having it, you gotta understand, I grew up at a time when I had to administer 200 servers and not single one had Emacs installed. And there was no SSHing to the server and then using Emacs remotely to edit files. That was idiotic. So that's all I'm trying to say. Chris, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, Chris. I would never fight over that. Seriously, particularly because editors are such a personal choice. But if you're working on a fucking huge code base, and that's the only time I've ever considered using Emacs, like the Linux kernel, for example, right? It makes a lot of sense to use a really big, fat, ugly editor like Emacs. See what I did there? But if you just need something fast, then you should use, by having to bring a Nick online with Vim. Oh God, I can't download Emacs because the internet is down. I told you. So it's already there, it's just there, right? So if your operations are a hacker, did you just hear they're getting rid of Ed because hackers are using it? Who would have thought? Right there. That's like way too fun. I'm not gonna make fun, but this is like one of the funnest fights to have with people. We've been having this fight forever. Can we all just agree that Neil Vim is shit? because it doesn't follow the Unix philosophy. It's like, let's make a big ass Lua plugin when I could have just wrote a shell script and used the filter command. What's the filter command? All right, we're done. We're done. Go rest. Go rest, Chris. Sounds like Vim script, which is why you don't see a lot of Vim script from me. No. Don't you dare. I've had so many people ask me about Space Emacs. Oh my God. I mean, if you want to Lisp all the things, and by the way, I would if I knew Lisp. I'm a Lisp wannabe. I am. I never actually learned it because I was too busy doing shit. I'm a boots on the ground operations guy, so I never got into it. I like coding, but I only like coding so much as it gets me something. I hate admitting that, but it's true. I actually hate programming. I only like programming when it gets me something. And so I will put up with programming in order to get something. Auto Lisp for the win. Lisp is not bad. And I wrote a lot of TCL, which is, some people say is, I wrote a lot of expect scripts. Oh my God, so many expect scripts. Like automating telnet sessions. I'm not proud. All right, so what am I doing? Let's see. Hacksmany, welcome. Rocky, welcome. Lord Shroomy, welcome. Fetch. What are we fetching? So I'm gonna punt. I'm gonna punt right here. I'm gonna say applications management. Rather than please see the k8sapp here's it with Ubisoft. Shut up. What? I don't know if I want to hear more. k8sapp. Did you see what that did, by the way? Yeah. That's pretty fucking cool, huh? That's a Vim thing. Actually, that's a Perl thing. Using Unix filters. You want me to show you again? So let's say you're writing a document and you want to create a reference to this thing, but you don't know what the best URL is. Oh, wow. Look at you. 20 months, Mr. Resub. Hi, Taniwa. Welcome. So let's say you say, let's say you want to get a reference to a thing, but you don't know what it is yet, and you don't want a broken link. So you just make a markdown link, and then you just save your file, and BI and Perl will happily fill it in with a link that will search the internet for k8sapp for you, so they can click on it rather than have a broken link. And then when you get time, you can come back to it and fill it in with something more useful. I actually have something, so, but you see what I'm saying? Isn't that cool? That is done through the magic of Unix. Actually, I think I got rid of the Perl script. I think I turned it back into a bash script. I can't remember. MRC. Let's see. Perl tidy. Nope. Shit. I thought I had it uncommented. Bump, 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 bump. Wait, where is it even getting it from? Go FMT. I don't know. I'm gonna go find it again. I don't even know what's doing it. I used to be this, but now it's commented out. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. Let me go see. 2duck. 2duck. Where's my 2duck? Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's because I ran it through a filter. 2duck. Here it is. Bash script. Yeah, I did rewrite it as bash. Good me. I'm a good person. All right, see, I rewrote it. Yep, that's what happens. So there you go. Anytime a markdown file is saved, it runs it through the 2duck filter and the 2emoji filter. And that is the magic of VI. Actually, the magic of Unix. Magic of Unix. It's also how you can do this. You can say, I want a light bulb, and save it, and you get a light bulb. Yay! See that? Magic. That's just Unix filters, people. It's no fucking plugin. All right. So please see the k8sapp. See the k8sapp script for I'm just gonna see the k8sapp script. That's it. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of it all. I can put it all in my script, which is what I love to do anyway. But you know, I'm not gonna go overboard with the script. I did tab completion. Sue me. Sue me for tab completion with -c, which nobody fucking knows. What? Oh shit. What is it? Rice covered music filled by Twitch creators. Yep. No, I was using this before actually. Yeah, this one actually plays in your window too. Yeah, it'll show. Yep. Yep. This will actually show stuff. Yep. At some point I'm going to use it. It'll show the stuff. Yep. Twitch is also okay if I filter the VOD. Yep. Because they created the tool for that. They literally committed the tool to GitHub to filter the VOD. They wouldn't do that if they didn't believe in it. I want to do a watch party. I want to be able to do a watch party. So, yeah. No. All right. Here we go. How you doing, Tiny One, by the way? I need to shut this down. Bar. Hide bar input. You recover and everything. Bar. Hide input. There. All right. So. All right. Let's write the script. We're going to write scripts, and God knows I love a good script. Simple script to do what? To check, to fetch, configure, fetch, config, update, install. I don't know about update. Update, uninstall, and check. There we go. What's my GitHub? Oh, Tiny has his own. Alrighty. Description and document management procedures. A single resource YAML file is now just going to be NFD, not to be confused with NFT. Node feature discovery. This is making me very happy because it's getting very good. Getting it nice and clean. System application provides with standard Kubernetes node feature discovery. Info files, Kubernetes app conventions. Yep. Simple to fetch, config, install, update, uninstall, and check. Metadata about this application, nfd.yaml single resource files. This repo also contains the original project source for the node feature discovery project. Both helm chart and customized user version and consistency. I'm going to restate this because I got rid of the helm chart. The helm chart and customized versions are inconsistent. For example, the helm chart grants additional cluster role permissions. And contains other differences. For this reason, this build, this k8sapp uses customize as a base. What the hell is happening in the other room? My wife is so noisy. She always has been noisy. She's just intense, which is great. She's great when she's intense. Just saying. But she's breaks shit all the time, including me sometimes. Remember MD, k8sapp, k8sapp.yaml, nfd.yaml. Yup. Look at how simple that is. Nice and pretty and clean. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Move node feature discovery. You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna kill it. You know, I don't even need the customized shit. I don't need it. You know why? Because this, watch. Build. Go copy this shit. 3. Wait. Yank. And then we'll put this in k8sapp. Yeah. We'll put it right here. Bang, bang. PPP. Boom. So this is going to go get it. Now, this is the thing about this is it tells you what the version is. So we're going to say version. And we're doing bash here. So let's go ahead and declare it. Declare version equals 0.9, 9.0. And down here we can make this into version. Version. See, people like get all bent out of shape by writing a bash script to do an installation of a Kubernetes app, and I'm like, why? It's simple. It's easy. You can read it. Get over it. I mean, we could do URL. How about that? Yep. Yep. You like that, Josh? Thanks for the follow. Did I convince you to follow? Yeah. Welcome. It's going good. It's going good. It's been a good day. It's been a good day today. You know what? All my days are better now that I've been doing yoga in the morning. I can't tell you how much it changes my outlook. It's just, it's insane. I can't recommend it enough. Join me at 9 a.m. every day Eastern to do yoga quietly by yourself. I'm just doing yoga. I'm not telling you what to do. Sometimes if you ask me questions during AMA or something, I'll show you. Actually, we are going to do yoga studies on Saturday because Saturday is a traditional day off in yoga world. So it's also a moon day, which is also a day off in Ashtanga anyway. So, it's very interesting. What's this coding stuff or just the whole thing? Yeah. Yep. I mean, you can read my about, but if you want to get started in coding or tech in general, and here's my thing on that. That you can do the 2021 boost. I kind of petered out there at the end, but you know, it's got some stuff in it. I gotta turn this music up. This is some jamming music right here. It's gonna bleed. It's gonna bleed in my mic, but I don't care. It's gonna cause my body to get muted. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. It must be the coffee. It must be the coffee. URL. nfd.il. Declare we don't need that. I love the code. Bash. I love Bash. Bash is my favorite language because I can do so much shit in it so quickly. I don't care what anybody says. There's other great languages too, but as far as getting shit done fast, which is my #1 criteria, oh, so awesome. Should we set that G on this? Probably should. That causes it to fail if any line fails, so it doesn't keep going. Otherwise, it'll just keep on going. I'm doing this because this can actually be reused pretty easily. And the reason I have the X things here is because this is code completion by default. Yep. Let me show you what I mean by that. So I can actually go, hips a little tight. I can actually go to, you know what? Let me see here. I shall add it to my bash RC. Where's my build? Build. Oh, here it is. k8sapp. There we go. Yep. Now, exec bash -l. So now I can do this. Damn it. Tab. Boom. Did you see that? Did you see that? What's that? That's my ultra kick-ass search from the command line text thing, which I'm extremely proud of. It's like, how can I search the interwebs from, I can't misspell that, from the command line. I know. Everybody's been misreading NFT all day. It's not feature discovery. How do I find my IP address from the command line? Ooh. How do I build packages from the command line? Yep. Pretty awesome. Learn about it. Learn it. Actually, let me show you. So, oh boy, type. It's an alias for duck, and what is duck an alias for? Well, there you go. There you go. There's your own custom duck. Yep. It's been modified many times. You could use W3M here if you want. Hell, you could use Chrome if you want. So, that's a thing. Now I have automatic completion. And I'm very happy. K8sapp. Actually, yeah. You're just studying JavaScript? Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people get started with it. I love JavaScript. I love it. I don't use it very much, but I love it. I really do. I'm not making fun. Most back-end Linux engineers like me would make fun of JavaScript, and I make fun of the JavaScript community, but not JavaScript's a fucking amazing language. I don't care what anybody says. I love it. It's spectacular. It's one of the best. It's the fastest interpreted language on planet Earth. I mean, technically, you could call Java interpreted because bytecode, but that's without bytecode. How about that? Question, Seabear has a question. What do you do for a living? It looks cool. Well, this is what I do. You can go read that. The first line says what I do. Yep. It's like right on that page. And I'm not being mean. I'm just encouraging you to be an autodidact. And anybody who knows me knows that I've gotten nicer to people who ask that question. Right? Right? I'm nicer. Am I not? Have I gotten nicer? Please tell me I got nicer. Do you guys remember when I used to rip people's heads off when they would ask questions like that were on the About page? Raise your hand if you remember that. If you remember that old Rob. Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you remember the old Rob. They're like, get the fuck out. And I would be like, I was meaner. I'm trying to change my ways. I am. So here's why I'm saying it. The reason, okay, watch day 1 or 2 of the boost. Okay. Much friendlier. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You know why? Because I'm happier. I'm happier. I'm healthier. I'm happier. I have sex more. You didn't need to know that, but it's true. I just, you know, it's just. Can you see it? You probably can see it, right? Yeah. I hope you don't see that part. But, you know, I'm just kind of letting go of stuff. I mean, I was super angry. I still am pretty angry. But I'm able to deal with it more. And the more I do yoga, it just makes me crazy happy all the time. California study back in? Why? That makes no sense. Why would you go to California you go to California because you're a comedian who wants to make it big or something like that. Exactly. Nobody goes to... This is what I am. I'm a 54-year-old Kubernetes infrastructure engineer supporting an HPC ML cluster for a multinational corporation. That's what I am. It's right there. You can just go read it. 11 whole K followers. Holy shit. What the hell is happening? In my country, don't have more institute for this area. Oh, what? Josh, man. Okay. I'm going to beseech you here. I'm going to beseech you, Josh. Please watch the beginner boost. At least the first 3 days. Okay? I'm going to beg you for do that. I've given you links to it twice now. Watch at least the first 2 days of the beginner boost, 2 or 3 days. They talk about giving yourself permission to learn and ways to get around. If you have internet, you know, you can do this. And you don't need to go, people always have all these things that they have to get in order. They think they have to get these ducks in a row. It says that's an American saying, but they think they have to, you know, before they can go do the next thing. No, you can start today. I'm one of those people too. I have been putting off yoga and staying healthy for a long time. My desk is too messy. I don't have an office, blah, blah, blah. There's a million excuses. Mostly it's because you don't feel like you can do it inside, and you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Please watch those days. We're going to talk about that. Technically, I'm at work, so I'm going to go back to it. So anyway, here's my Jupyter Hub. Helm does not create a namespace. This is so fucking annoying. I got to post this. I starting to help more than ever. Hate Helm lately more than ever. Cloud fails. I mean, what else? Kubernetes, k8sapp. Yep. Z post last exit customize. This is all dead. I deleted it. We can get rid of this whole window. That window can go away. All right. Enough of the fancy music. I'm going to the next one. Moon magic. Not feeling it. Oh, I didn't change back my thing. How does one get into coding for a living? Seems like a simple question. That's a great AMA question. Do you see the schedule? I know you don't know the schedule. So here's the schedule. And I do AMAs during the middle of the day if you're up. If you're up during the middle of the day, so say 1:15, 1:30, that kind of time, we talk about that for a full hour every day. That kind of stuff while I go walking around the lake and nice pretty. So I'll give you the short version right now, though, because I'm a good guy. I'm not mean, I promise. It may seem like a simple question, but I keep hearing different responses to that. I really do want to get a software dev, but don't know which avenue to go down. Are you sure you want to go into software dev? And also, I've been given a runaround or a slight answer when the question. Any advice would be very helpful. Seabear, I'm going to say it again. So I've spent a lot of time making 2 different series of boost videos that go over questions like this. So I spent a lot of effort making videos about that already. But the TLDR is find out what you want to do and then learn the coding that goes with that. And that's advice from my grandpa. And I stick by it. Yep. it's not about, it depends on your priorities, right? But if your priorities are making a lot of money, you might choose a language based on that. But it really, programming is just a tool. It's like trying to say, I want to be a carpenter. And so you go ask your carpenter uncles, I want to be a carpenter. What should I do? Programmers need copyright. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't know. You gotta figure out what it is you want to do. So if you don't want to put up crown molding, then don't ask a carpenter who puts up crown molding all day every day, or a cabinet maker, or somebody who does boats. They're all carpenters, right? So here, usually when people are asking the question about getting into software development or becoming an operations person or even getting into tech, they don't know what they want to do yet. And that's because you're still at the exploration phase. So this is my advice in a nutshell. It's the same advice I give every fucking time. Start exploring the different areas of software development. You're going to get tons of strong opinions from all kinds of people for all kinds of reasons. And just take them in and accept them and then say, okay, that's nice. I'm going to consider what I want to do for me. And then go to the next thing. And then go to the next thing. I wish I had done that with computer engineering. I wish I had looked into C and assembly and chips and stuff. I wish I had looked more into that. I think I would have really enjoyed it as a career. But it was too late for me. I'd already really sucked at, put a lot of time. Then became Nike's webmaster and put a lot of time into that, and then became a Linux guy, and then got headhunted into IBM to do Java coding. And I had kids. And as soon as you get kids and roots, you don't give a shit about anything but money and keeping your family alive and insurance and all that stuff. The reason that you work for corporate America, if you're an American, and it's the reason I went back. So there's a couple of things you have to organize first before you say, I want to become a software dev, but I don't know how to do it. And every time I ask, everybody makes fun of me. Because you can't, it's not just like, I mean, there's a lot of really bad marketing out there that'll say, become a software developer in 60 days. And they all think, hey, how's it going, Funkman? Welcome, welcome, welcome. When somebody says, you should become a software developer in 60 days at this following bootcamp, you know what? They have a very specific idea about what a software developer is. Specifically, they mean shitty web script kiddie. That's what they really mean. It's a joke. Calm down. Just calm down. It was a joke. There are fantastic web people. I was one too. I'm kind of playing off Linus Torvalds jokes there. So what I'm trying to tell you is find out what you want to do. Like how you want to spend your day. Do you want to learn how to solder? Do you really like graphics? If you like graphics, then you might want to be graphic design. Do you like games? Sincerely like games. I mean, enough to code on games all day, every day, and get ground into the dust like Bethesda does with its people. If you really think you want to be a game developer, then go do it. Watch Lana Lux. Watch what she does. She's grinding, man. She's constantly grinding, making those game development stuff. She loves it. She absolutely loves it. That's not my thing, but she absolutely loves it. So you got to figure out what it is you want to do first. You know what? There is a shortage of software Q&A testers. Yeah, there's like a serious shortage of software Q&A testers and dev people. And I like that stuff too. I do. You might actually like operations or DevOps, that kind of stuff where you integrate software into other systems and things. Dude, there is a, if you can find the niche to write software unit tests and mock-ups and stuff like that. I did say that already. Funkmain like 3 times. Learn Go, pick a scripting language. Yep. Learn terminal. And so, yeah. Okay, if you're going to get into software testing though, you still have to kind of consider what industry you want to work in. Do you want to be working with front-end engineers all the time? Is that your people? Because they definitely have a culture. If you like unit testing, then, you don't know. I don't know. I like Go because I love its test frameworks and everything. I really like what Go does. It's more of a back-end language. You spend more time on the terminal. Operations people tend to be a different cultural mindset. I know that's dangerous to say, but it's true. Than front-end people. That's the whole Ganesh Guilfoyle joke in Silicon Valley. There's a reference to it in my people who write software for a living all day, every day. I don't like them. I wouldn't go out for a beer with them, most of them. I like hanging out with hackers and operations people and architects. I don't hang out with front end devs. They're just not my people. It doesn't mean they're bad people. It's just not the kind of people that I would hang out with. I'm not even saying they're less than me. I'm not saying any of that. It's just not my culture. It's just not my culture. You know, Guilty Pointer follows me after that. I would much rather hang out with like a Black Hat than a React programmer. He says without being able to hold back his laugh. It's nothing personal, honestly. MK I'm not. Look, honestly, it's nothing personal. It really isn't. It's nothing personal. We jab each other all the time. I have good friends who do that stuff. I fucking did it. I was Nike's webmaster, for God's sake. But I like the back end stuff. I'm a Guilfoyle. At least I want to be. Let's put it that way. I am not Guilfoyle. I want to be Guilfoyle, and I would be ribbing Dinesh all day, every day. Yeah, Java unit testing. Yeah, Java is a good language. I don't like Java. I hate it because I had to code it for years, and I know how bad it is compared to other languages in terms of writing it. The pleasure of writing. I fucking hate programming. I'm just going to keep saying it over and over again. I can program, and I'm pretty damn good at it. And I've written my own meta languages and all kinds of stuff, but I don't like it. I only do it because of what I can get out of it. I've said it like 3 times a day. There's people who just love programming for the sake of programming, and you know the type. You meet them. They'll like do lead code just because they fucking love it, and then so I'm like, no, what are you getting out of it? You're just well, I'm faster, and then I'm like, okay, fine. Like, I would rather like do something, including breaking into somebody's computer, or, you know, making a really cool thing, or making my own sublanguage, or making my own parser. You know, those, I want something. When I'm writing code, I want something out of it. And if there's not something in it for me, I don't want to fucking do it. I just won't do it. Yeah, Java is pretty standard. All right, so let me go back to doing some work here, since our numbers are diminishing. All right, so what is just Linux for DevOps? Hell yeah. Linux for everything. I'm going to say it again. Watch the boost. The boost, I go over all of that stuff in excruciating detail. Why I think you should learn Linux and terminal. Why I think... yeah, okay, so here's the thing, Seabear. If you don't learn DevOps, you won't be able to do anything because the whole CI/CD thing. You know what CI/CD is? CI/CD. If you want to get into testing, you got to get into DevOps and CI/CD because that's where all the testing is happening now. Sometimes you'll write mock-ups and things like that, but most of the time you're going to be dealing with DevOps-y kind of things. Yeah, for better or worse. So, yeah. I think you probably would like deployment, like containerized deployments and stuff like that. That's a kind of a niche role where you're like fitting, it's kind of this niche role where you fit in between. They get the developers over here that don't know shit about containers and Kubernetes. That's less of a thing these days. Almost every developer worth their salt knows how to make a container out of their app. If not use containers to write their apps. A lot of them are doing that. They develop environments that way. And then you have the people over here, the operations people, right? And that's what DevOps is, right? You have the operations people who are like all about the Kubernetes, the SREs, and they're, you know, why are you breaking my computer, that kind of thing. And then the middle ground, the DevOps thing. And that's where the testing and the load balancing and knowing how serious, how's it going, roast beef? Roast beef. I mean, that's the middle place. And that's where you want to be. If you want to get into that, go specifically into DevOps for testing and integrated tests. That is like, by the way, that is like the money right there. That is the money in testing. And if you have a healthy amount of QA experience, which is old school testing, you know, by hand and running through procedures to make sure the code does what it says as a human being, in addition to the CI/CD, you could like write your own ticket. Now, if you want to actually practice that in a way that's going to get you a job, you need to start like familiarizing yourself with open source projects that really appeal to you. And they don't have to be serious. They can be fun. It could be somebody's random thing, right? You can say, look, I want to be your testing go-to person. Or actually, you can like step in and say, hey, do you have any additional testing? Almost every open source project out there has got not enough testing going on. So you can like step into those open source projects, find a place to test, and just really nail it. And now you've got solid experience on your resume saying, I wrote the test cases for this on this open source project. I did this. I caught this bug on this open source project. Now you got those pretty bullet points on a resume. Put that in front of any recruiter worth their salt in the enterprise, and they will find you a job like that, because testing is so critically important. People are looking for those people all the time. So that's what you should do. You probably knew it, but ask other people too. Ask around. Don't just trust me. Don't trust anyone. Trust yourself and do your own research, right? Become sort of a critical thinker, an autodidact. And again, that's what's in the boost. I cover that in the boost. I sound like the sham wow guy selling the boost, but the only reason I'm doing it is because the boost has all of this information in it already. I've already said it. So, you can go back there, and it gets better. I get better at saying it every time I say it. So, hey, Guilty Pointer. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. I see you there. I recently had to build a CI/CD workflow for GitLab using SonarQube. Is there something better? I used to be a big GitLab fan. I'm not using SonarQube lately. Had to analyze PHP Laravel code. PHP more than any other language. I get burned by it pretty fucking bad. And SonarQube was pretty lame. That's evaluation rules. I don't have any experience in that area. I don't have any. The community might. Somebody in our community might know. And, I do have a Discord. It's kind of a ghost town right now. Nobody participates over there because I don't answer a lot of stuff over there. But I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to go there more. So yeah, go check out the Discord. There might be I think there might even be a PHP room. There's probably some other streamers that have more knowledge about that than me. Yeah, I would keep looking around. There's a lot of the software and game developer some of those people will probably hate it. PHP is the devil, and there's plenty of good reasons to hate it. But new PHP is considerably better, from what I understand. Green Jenny, when she was here, I remember having her show me, and she convinced me that it's PHP is not going anywhere. So it's the right tool for the job, and PHP is still a really good tool for. But DEF CON loves it, man. They're like, yes, please, WordPress more. Yes, please. Because the hackers are fucking raping PHP code. That's a bad term. I should use something else. They're pwning PHP code all over the place. So I don't know about that. All right, we've got a little bit of time here. No feature discovery. Fetch. I'm going to go ahead and fetch the YAML thing. Let's see if fetch works, shall we? k8sapp. Why is it not completing? Yeah. Anyway. It's a pretty damn popular language. Yeah. The last number I heard was like 50% of the web runs on PHP still. Because the ecosystem's like solid. But it's not a solid language. It's a piece of shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, look at that. It worked. My fancy ass little customized thing works. So I can remove this. Yeah, k8sapp. Customize. So we're going to go fetch that. I put all right. All right. I like having that in there. And then what? If you want to make a lot of money, go into machine learning. Machine learning is the future. And I support a huge machine learning cluster. And there's way more people writing machine learning models and code than there are programmers doing the other stuff. And they're paid way more money, and they're way more important to the company. So, I mean, the front end interface people are important, but not nearly as important as the people running making the models and stuff, at least for the enterprise, large organizations have lots of data. And that's pretty much everybody now. And it's not necessarily a privacy violation. That's a big realization for me is, I love to demonize people for stealing data and all that. But the company that I work for right now it's using tons and tons of data that's, not a privacy violation, but it's super important. So anyway, configure. How would I configure this? So what do we need to do? We need to change the namespace to from default node feature discovery to NFD. So we're going to do that. Yep. I could probably write that as its own script, but it's not that hard. I could use sed-i. I could use perl-pie. Or I could just run it through bash, actually. Yep. It's not even that hard to do it through bash. Mostly on older versions. I said the tool's the right solution. It's just my feeling. Oh, what? PHP? Yeah. PHP did me wrong in the 90s. No, in 2001 or 2. And I've never forgiven it since. Actually, no, it was 2005. It just blew up. We lost not millions, probably thousands of dollars on it. I had to rewrite the whole project in Perl. Because we did it in PHP, it absolutely sucked. It blew up because of memory leaks and all kinds of shit. 2004 or 5, something like that. Different solution glued together. Yeah, that's what it was. Go watch the PHP creator apologize to everyone, saying, "I am so sorry. This was a template language that turned into this," because they had no control over the language, and everybody kept writing plugins, and pretty soon it became a language. It was supposed to be a template language that had plugins for it, and it became a language. Yeah. Yeah, Go is amazing. I cannot overstress how important Go is to the industry right now. To all industries right now. It is even machine learning. So Go, I cannot overstress. Go, the increase of Go malware went up 4,000% according to the Bloomberg article. It's all over. Hackers are using it because it's easy. It's easy to write. It's really wicked fast. It's way better than Python because it can compile down to a single binary that can be distributed anywhere, including to a system it wasn't even compiled for, and process compilation is called. I cannot overstress the value of learning Go right now. If you want to have multiple levels of productive skills, and same with Bash, and Python's probably Python, JavaScript. Rust is a super cool language and all that. I fucking hate it. I think the syntax is disgusting, but it doesn't have nearly the job prospects that these other languages do. So if that's your priority, if you're a hobbyist and you just want to fuck around with a language that's stupid and irrelevant and accidental, then fine, play with Rust. But I don't think it's going to have any legs. It would have had them by now. It's been around longer than Go, and it still hasn't got anything significant done in it at all. So, plus the community's complete disaster. The entire mod team, the people in charge of all the cargos, the cargo crates, the entire cargo crate team all resigned from the Rust project over a shitty code of conduct situation with the core team. I don't want my business anywhere near that shit, even if it's a hobby business. So, okay. Xconfigure change the namespace. Echo would install. I don't know how to install it. Let's just give cube control pi. Yeah. kubectl apply -f. I mean, yeah. kubectl apply -f. And then what we're going to do. God, I could put this on the same line. No, I won't though. Node nfd YAML. Configure. We need to do this. I can do this with set. I can do it with pi. I can do it with Perl. I could just do set-i. I don't want to do set-i though. Because then you have to use extended regular expressions instead of Perl regular expressions. I could probably do it with just bash. I could loop through and do them. Yeah. Want to do that. I mean, it's not that hard. Let's try it. All right, so anytime we have namespace, node feature discovery, I think that's the only place. Let's go check. Yep, that's it. Oh, that one can't change. Namespace, node feature discovery. Oh, we have to change the images too. Yep, we have to get the images locally. All right, let's do this. To do. Change the images to local references. I need to do that, but I won't do that here. I want to do that at work. Actually, you know what we could do? We could cheat. Yeah. We could say declare something to do with the actual language design. Yes. Yeah. Of course, the best practice. Absolutely. This is why Go is so great. Go was designed by the guys Ken Thompson, Rob Pike, and Robert Gressimer. It was designed by the people who were fundamentally involved with the creation of the C language itself, who wrote their own operating systems, and who created the Unicode standard, emojis and shit. And they developed it with a specific set of requirements with a very strict design practice that had 3 people deliberately in there to check each other to make sure every feature they added to the language was required. It had the most amazing development history you can imagine from a language. The fact that people, Dennis says, is like, yeah, I'm interested in Go because Rob Pike. That's all he says. Because he just understands the weight of the people who brought that language into life as opposed to some fucking accident from Mozilla. I can't believe how awesome this language is. Thank you for all your support. That's, what's his ass, creator of Rust. I'm sure he's a wonderful person. Not anyone I ever care to meet. He wrote 2 of them, Unix and Planine. That's what I'm trying to say. So, you know, when you look at a language, and you don't discount how the language came into existence. You know, somebody was making a comment about best practices and getting started and what was the design of the language and shit. You know. And it doesn't use LLVM, which is even better. You're like, no, fuck that. We're going to we got the most optimized compiler on planet Earth. Yeah, they compile super slow. Yeah. So, yeah. Yep. It depends on what you want to do. Yeah. Yeah. And I happen to like languages that compile fast. There is no language that compiles faster than Go, period. It is the fastest, most optimized compiler on the planet. I mean, they did crazy, tiny little optimizations to get it to compile faster that have just made it just crazy awesome. And then people complain about GC, and I'm like, really? Okay. Enjoy. Declare. We need to declare registry. Yep. We need to declare the registry. So right now the registry is empty. But I need to eventually put that in here. Change it to local registry. Which reminds me, I need to install Harbor if I'm going to test this. I might do that tonight, actually, later. I've been wanting to install Harbor using the default HA stuff, non-HA stuff. Harbor is as a private registry that you can install, a local registry, but it has a Redis and a Postgres dependency that if you don't deploy them yourselves, you don't get HA high availability, but it just works. So I'm thinking about deploying Harbor. I might do that for my co-working session tonight. It's getting hot in here again. Why is it getting hot in here? There's no source of heat except for me. I'm just hot under the collar. Guac on your stream today? No, but I could. Did I make guac last time? Did you watch me doing that? I might. You never know. I'm supposed to be working right now. Not making guac. Every time my lifetime of language would come up and replace C for me. Oh yeah, I can C is awesome too. Go change that. Anything would go. Quick and dirty goes it. Yeah. And Funk Main knows what's up. I can't tell you what Funk Main knows. Let me just say, Funk Main knows what's up. Funk Main knows what's up. Mm-hmm. Funk Main had a dad who forced, I think you've said your gender before. Have you? You've said your gender, right? Funkman had a dad who forced them, we'll say, to learn Linux when they were like 10. Dude, all the way. He had like, I wish I had your dad. I mean, my dad was awesome too, but I just cannot imagine. Every time I picture you like having your dad be like, you're going to learn C. I'm 10. He's like, you're going to learn it. He's exactly the perfect type of techie who hated it the whole time. I don't want to learn this. It's like the Chinese dragon moms who make their kids learn like the viola at 7 years old. And then they become like these massive virtuosos later. You know. Yeah. I and your dad have a lot in common. So I never bucked back when I was like, that's nice of you to say so. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to hang with my kids, so I was regretting that again the other day, but what are you gonna do? I can't dwell on it. It just makes me sad. Just have to look forward. Try to help as many people as I can. Change the images to local registry. Yes, we need to do that. Okay, how do I do sed or I can do sed awk or Perl here? Obviously Perl. If I put Perl in though, people are gonna yell at me like, why did you put Perl in your bash? Okay, fine. I won't. I'll use the fucking bash function. How about that? While no, we're not gonna use sed. We're gonna use just bash. How about that? Mm-hmm. Well, God, my coding's gotten rusty. Oh my God. IFS equals nothing. Did I do that right? I can't remember. Oh, my bash is getting bad. Shit, that can't happen. It cannot happen. Well, IFS read -r line do done. All right, here we go. Well, IFS read line do done. And we got to give it something, so let's give it the nfd.yaml file. And then we will change that shit. Well, right now let's just echo the line and see if we did it right. I absolutely already wrote this code someplace 1,000 times. I've written this code so many times. Command box, yes. Oh, I know, because then you could just like put it in. I really want to finish command box. Oh, again, something I needed, right? Okay. Dot k8sapp. k8sapp is hard to type. Damn it. What are we doing? Tab. We're doing configure. Ooh, look at that. See what it did? Oh, God, it didn't. Oh, wait. Hold the phone, people. Gotta quote that shit. Especially this shit. Complexity 7. Yeah. Yep. All right, so if we have a line that begins with line that begins with, it has namespace, colon, and some amount of spaces. Pardon, senor. Node feature discovery. If that is a thing that we have, then we shall replace it. There's a couple ways to do this. I could actually... Oh my god. It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. It can't be. It absolutely can't be. Oh my god. Oh my god, parameter expansion for the win. It absolutely is that easy. It is. Watch me. You watching? This is Bash. That's why I love Bash. Can't do this with Z Shell. I should probably dance when I have finished something. Let me finish something. All right, how are we doing? Jiram. Song. Beep boop boop beep boop boop beep. There you go. I know I'm a fail. I haven't done the operation. I haven't made any operators yet. I'm sorry. I'll get that for you one day, I promise. I'm too busy doing other shit. But, like fish. Alright, here we go. So, line... This is MC Yogi. MC Yogi rocks. Gee, I'm gonna put my hat on in memory of MC Yogi. Well, no, he's not dead, but in honor. How about that? Jumping on the man. All right, so we're gonna replace this line. Namespace. If the line has namespace colon. I already did completion stuff. Yup. The completion stuff's already done. It's like minimal completion stuff, by the way. I like ripped out all the other shit and then just put just completion stuff. There you go. So no, I'm just doing I'm just doing a straight replacement. Node feature discovery. We shall use an extended regular expression to replace it with namespace colon NFT. Yep, and that should work. Yeah. We need an if statement, don't we? No, we don't. We can do line equals. I think I could do that on the same line. I think if I put like a dash here. No. I can't remember how. But that'll work. That'll work. That'll do pig. Alright, let's try it. Oh. Look at that. It worked. It worked. God, can you believe I was actually thinking about doing that in set or awk or Perl? It was literally 4 lines of bash. Wait, I can do my thing now. It's working. What are the 3 pillars of programming? Iteration, selection, and sequencing. What the fuck does that mean? Again, not liking programming this guy right here. I only want to make shit. I know that's like not cool to say, but I just said it. So there. Configure. So that I have to write this to another file, you see. So we shall write it to the NFD tilde. How about we'll get fancy about that? .yaml. How about that? NFD.yaml tilde. Ooh. Because you can do that. And then what? Then we'll do this. We'll do now that if that fails, if this fails, it'll fail because it said -e. That's what it does. We do this. We can move NFD.yaml into the real YAML. And that is an atomic operation. So we're good to go. Java teacher taught you? Sounds like a Java teacher. I mean no disrespect. That is no reference to you know who. Shitstain, break controllers, asshole, streamer. What? What? What the fuck happened? Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. All right. Yeah. Did you see what just happened? Because I did. It just changed the namespace. Yeah, that's how easy it was. I mean, you don't need no fucking template. I don't need it. This is all it is. This is all I needed. All right, this comes later. To do. Change the namespace from default, another feature to NFD. Change the images to local registry. I'm putting a lot of white space in here because this is a documentation kind of thing. This can all go on the same line if I put a semicolon. I mean, you know, this has got a script, but so what? So what? It's not that bad of a script, you know? It's not that like in your face. Configure. Change the images to local registry. That is harder because oh wait, I was changing this the other day. I'm going to add this as its own point. I think that's its own separate step. I do. Yep. I gotta save this in 3 places, but how's it going? Pause it win. Oh, Mr. Rob. Must be a skill stack person. You don't have to dox yourself, but welcome. Good to see you. Sort of. I can't see you, but you know what I mean. Welcome. Hi. In case anybody's wondering, I have a number, hundreds actually, of people that I've helped over the years, the last 8, 9 years. I used to run a school/mentor community, I like to call it better. And some of them wander in here every once in a while because this kind of replaced Skill Stack for the most part. I It's kind of rated M in here, though. Skill stack was not rated M. So that's always a concern. What am I looking at here? Wrong thing. All right, so here we go. Change the image to local registry. What does this even mean? Well, we need to make new images. So watch. If I look at the NFT, anytime you see an image in here, this is being pulled off the internet. And we don't allow that at work. So we have to change this to use whatever the new one is. And that is also assuming, you know, that the images are going to be the right way. Now, there's a problem with pulling images. This is actually a topic we need to talk about. Maybe I'll talk about this tonight. We're kind of getting close to the end of this co-working session, but I'm gonna eat, and actually I'll probably keep the co-working thing running tonight. You know what? I think I'm just gonna take a I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know if I'm gonna take a break or not. I've got coffee in me now. I know it's time to eat guac. I need to eat guac. I need to have dinner. Greetings from Austria. Oh, I love it when Austria visits. So I'm actually concerned with how to transform this. So we've done a couple transformations to this NFT, a node feature discovery. This is an app that we're going to install into Kubernetes. But one of the steps that we have to do is to localize the images. And actually, we should probably put that in the settings. We should probably put that in the settings. So we should put a thing here that says pull and vet remote pull vet and push remote images to private registry. So this step right here is super huge because it can't really be automated, and it's super huge. It could take you a fucking long time to do it if you are on a VPN like I am. So that is going to be the topic. We've done everything else. Okay, so I mean the install, and let's finish those. Okay, so those look. Let's finish those. Those are fast. We can finish those. So the k8sapp. So we fetched a new one. We've got the configuration done. That is a part of configuration, I think. I was thinking about breaking it out into its own step. It kind of does need to be its own step, though. We should probably make it... I don't know what we would call it. Images. We could say localize. That's kind of fetch, right? I don't know. Where should we put the image fetching? That's a Taniwa question. He's not here. What part of the process is fetching URLs? So the first part of this is get the default resource files, right? And then we have to say mirror images locally. And then we have to do... I kind of feel like the images needs to be 2 separate steps. I don't know how to. I don't know where the image pushes goes. See, again, these are simple. This is not a complicated script. This is the same thing you would run from the command line if you were doing it. This would just be, instead of this, it would be like a sed line, right? I don't know who to even ask about that. Because, okay, so here's what you should do. You need to pull the images from the remote location down first. You need to look at what those images are about. You should be scanning the images, actually. How do I security scan an image before installing it with Kubernetes kubectl? I wonder if there's anything out there. Install sub kubectl. No. How to secure applications running. That's a pretty loud song, but no. Pull an image from a private ECR registry. Always force images. Kubernetes tickets. So it's if you're a cluster, if people are pulling images off the internet and they're running them in your internal Kubernetes cluster, you're gonna get fucked. You're gonna get fucked. Because you're gonna get fucked. You should not do that. There should be a method of scanning images to make sure they're okay. So how do you do that? Now, I know how to do the process by hand, but it's horrible. The process by hand is you download it, assuming you have Docker on your machine, which, you know, these days you don't know because the Docker desktop is, you know, for profit. Aqua Security. Funduck. I don't know what that is. Is Aqua Security the thing you use to search it with? Is that one? Is that what that is? End-to-end Kubernetes Security Process Manager Aqua. I've never heard of this, so let me look at it. Thank you for the tip. What's the Kubernetes Security for the enterprise? Ooh. KSPM, Kubernetes Security Posture Management. See Kubernetes Security in action. Control bot. This is interesting. This is interesting. You know what? I'm going to take a break. When we come back here, I'm going to deep dive. I'm going to move the coworking up. So this is the schedule, just so you guys can see. I'm going to move this coworking up to like 7, and I'll go from 7 to 9 tonight instead. Use KDigger. I'm going to take a half an hour break or so. Actually, let's take a full half hour. I want to eat some food. And when we come back, though, we're going to do a deep dive. Yeah. If you're still around, if you guys are still around, I'm going to change this. I'm going to say coworking, and we're going to put localizing images, localizing and scanning images. You guys want to see what's over there? I can't show you today because my wife and kids are out there, and they'll be mad that I stream them. They strangely enough, they don't like it when I stream them. They don't like it. There's probably some great streamers on right now. Let's go rate somebody. But I'll be back in half an hour or so. This event. So, yeah. Yep. For Kubernetes. Yeah, I know she does. And that's one of the reasons I want to ask her about it. I want to wait and dive into this because there's a number of steps here. So if you're bringing an application into your, so these are some things to think about before, when I leave, while I'm gone. So let me say it again. So here's the steps we have to think about, right? First of all, we have to identify the images in the resource files, and that's a part of validation or whatever. Secondly, we need to decide which of those images are already a part of Kubernetes, like pause and everything, and which ones actually need to be brought over and, over our air gap, through our air gap, whatever. And then we need to decide, so first of all, we have to decide how to get them over there, how to get them down, and then how to get them in there. And that's not completely obvious, particularly on a VPN with a big image. And then the third thing is, how do we vet the image to ensure that it's fine before we put them in? I mean, most of the organizations that I've talked to, and our organization, we just copy them over and we don't even think about it. But we talked to Portia, and Portia was saying that they do everything with Helm, and that they have a really strict image scanning going on before it gets installed. Before any image lands in their private registry, it gets like really scrutinized, and I don't know how it does that. So those are topics that I really want to dig into, because I mean those are really core enterprise security topics. I mean, if you don't know how to do that, or if you're not doing it, you could be in big trouble, and you could get your company in big trouble. You end up, installing some sort of worm in your cluster or whatever. So I'm going to take a break for half an hour. I'll come back, and that will be the topic of the day when we leave. What are the scanning images for security risks? Yeah, absolutely. That's what they're doing. Yep. So if you want to watch a lot more stuff about image scanning and stuff, come back in like half an hour ish or so. Actually, let me put this at 7:30. I'm gonna take a full hour. If I take too long, I might fall asleep. So maybe 7:15. How much time is that? 7:15. Okay, that's half an hour. So I'll take a half an hour. I'll come back. I'm just gonna let my head like bake on this too. My big white Easter egg head. Enough on that. Who can we rate? Let's just rate somebody temporarily just to make them feel good. We got anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Oh, Mr. Robot's on. We got the Mr. Robot music. Is anybody out there? Hey, there's me. God, this chick, she's constantly streaming movies, which is why I follow her. Check her out. She like watches movies and just says, fuck everybody. She watches modern current movies every day. Sonic, yeah, I'm going to go for a while and then I'll be back. I can't believe she gets away with this shit. Smotrem film. We're watching the film Pirates of the Caribbean. She watches like crazy ass copyrighted movies all the time, and nobody even talks to her. She doesn't even talk about it. She just sits here and watches the movie. How the hell is she doing that? Wait, you can't even see. How the hell is she doing this? How the hell is she doing this? I don't see how she's pulling this off. I want to do this. I really, really want to watch movies together with y'all. And this is like such a flagrant violation of Twitch TOS. Dude, she does this constantly. So it's Modestal, and I am grateful because all the movies are in Russian, and so I can listen. I can watch my favorite movies in Russian where I know what the English dialogue is, and so I can learn Russian really well this way. I appreciate it. I personally appreciate it, but it's just like such a flagrant violation. Particularly funny today. It's because I did yoga. It's because I did yoga. Copyright violates you. I don't get it. She does it. She's just fucking sitting there. She's probably a wonderful person, but she's just totally sitting there. She's not even doing anything. Imagine you getting banned for showing her a stream. I know it could totally happen too. There's Anita. Anita, she's so fucking funny. I love her. She's so funny. Yogscast. We can raid Yogscast. Should we raid Yogscast? I've always loved Yogscast. These guys are awesome. What if you also is there any just Razzles? I mean, contained. Ooh, don't know about that one. Do you know what that? Don't know about that one. Who is this? Oh, Dale Dasher. Yeah, it's all the New York streamers. There's the IRL people. Look, you can see their kit. See their kit. You can like check out their kits if you want to do IRL streaming. That's why I've been watching them. I gotta eat. I gotta go eat. I can't fuck around here. Tom thinks Shadow Legends. No. I mean, I could rate an IRL streamer. Pone College. No. I actually want to start maybe Fishies. All right, fine. Fishies it is. Fishies it is. It's only half an hour. It's only half an hour. All right. Fishies it is. Fishies. I will be with you shortly. Fishies. Everybody likes the fishies. Okay, fine. Fishies. Fishies it is. Here's my magic. This is how I make fishies happen. Full screen. Tmux-L live A. Fishies. There you go. There's your fishies. I'll turn the music up. Fishies are in the hot tub. I don't know about that. I'll turn it up just a little bit. There you go. It's not too bad. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Turn music back down a little bit. I mean, we can leave it on, but, you know. Welcome, Tall Paul. What does tune mean? What does tune mean? I don't know what that means. What were we doing? I need to regroup. I'm running out of energy. All right, 2 more hours. Here we go. 2 more hours. We can do this. Teddy, where are you going? Teddy. All right. There. You have horrible posture, Teddy. My Teddy has horrible posture. How's it going, Ice Sonic? Teddy, here, sit like this. All right. There you go. Oh. Okay. What are we going to do? We decided we were going to like dig into image scanning and validation, right? So we need to decide what that even looks like. You know what? I need more pillows. I like pillows. They make me happy. Etsy suitors, nice. Etsy suitors is awesome. I have another couple cool pillows. I need to get some cooler pillows. I'm getting rid of that old chair, by the way. It's too noisy, and I can't sit nice on it like this. Flatbread is awesome. Oh, flatbed. Oh, you tell I just had dinner. Flatbread. Flatbread is also cool. I have a flatbed scanner out in the room in there. Open source version of image scanning. Fuck, I don't know. No idea. People. Images. I'm not that kind of image scanning, by the way. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. Artifactory. I've heard about Artifactory. I don't know if we're going to do that. What is There's like a bunch of them, right? What is Artifactory and what is an artifact? The stories artifacts. Let's say you create a new Docker image for what I mean. To your DevOps role. It's going to be blah, blah, blah. Who reasons to use a binary repo manager? JFrog, I heard about that. Artifactory's universal repository. It's a single tool that sits in the center of your development ecosystem and talks to all the different texts. Huh. What is Artifactory? How does it work? Let's try Artifact versus Artifactory versus Harbor. Oh, sorry. There you go. Artifactory versus Harbor. So, Harbor versus JFrog Artifactory. This is awesome. Let's read this. I don't know if I'm gonna. That's something I dealt with images. I got sucked into installing Harbor, and it took like the rest of the time. Please complete a security check. No, fuck that. God damn you and your Cloudflare shit. This is ridiculous. Harbor meets the needs of the business better than JFactory. Comparing quality of ongoing outputs, my reviewers felt that Harbor is a preferred option. Yeah, Harbor is going to win, but JFrog got more votes. Huh. Well, this doesn't matter because we're already decided to use Harbor. You know what? How hard would it be for me to install Harbor? Because then I can actually do this process. I can go through this process like I can already, you know, I can simulate it without having my cluster. My cluster's back there unbuilt. We're building it over Christmas, in case you're wondering. I will be building it. I will build it, and they will come. Them, they being hackers and people. I didn't welcome Hicka. M. Kimberly. Jaw2412. Anyway, let's do this. We just look. I mean, we had Portis, but no, it's old. It's undated. It's got bugs. Harbor is potentially. It doesn't matter. Harbor is the one that we're using. It's the one I want to use. I don't really care about the others. Honest, I don't, because it's already a done decision. So I don't want to revisit that decision again because it's already been done. The question is, can I get it into my Minikube, or onto my system? And it has to run in Kubernetes, right? So, why Harbor? I don't know. It's a mature project. So landscape. Here's the cloud native landscape. It's gonna get really bright here. I'm sorry. It like even whitens up. Look at like it whites up my whole body. Look at this. This is like me. White spacing all this stuff. Wait, why are you playing? I don't want you to play. No. I am in avatar mode. Bah. Oh my god. This is insane. So I promise you Harbor's on here somewhere. Uh-huh. Under your shirt? Because it's the same color. There, now it is under my shirt. How's that? How's that? That's actually rather comfortable. Holy shit. That's like really comfortable. It's really comfortable. This couch is the same. This couch is exactly the same color as my favorite shirts and shorts color. It's like charcoal gray. I love it. It feels so good. I swear to God, it feels better. People think I'm crazy because they say the color has another day. I swear it does. I swear it. It makes it more comfortable. I don't know how. So where's Harbor? Blankets and jackets. Blankets that are jackets. I have a sleeping bag that's a jacket. It's a coat. I do. I'll have to pull it out. Harbor, there you go. That's why. The only graduated container registry. Harbor. Ta-da. Portis, Quays, the Red Hat shit. Kraken, JFrog Artifactory. None of these others came even close. I haven't tried Dragonfly, but I don't want to. It's a P2B. P2P. Ooh. That is super cool. As P2P. P2P is even better. I hope that succeeds. But it won't matter because we'll have this. Provisioning and container registry. Trusted cloud native registry project store signs and scans content. So it does scan content itself. Interesting. Interesting. Get started. Get started. Harbor installation and configuration. Installation process. The standard Harbor installation process. The standard Harbor installation process as well as the following stages. Make sure that your target host meets the Harbor installation prereqs. Download the Harbor installer. Configure the Harbor YAML file. Run the installer. Can I do it? How do I do it without, with it being like air gapped? Go to the Harbor release page, download the entire online or offline installer. What? I think I already did this. I already did this. We did this whole thing. Yeah, we did. I'm a prove it. I think I just stretched my shirt out in undesirable ways. All right. So it's a bigger picture, so it's better. Exactly. That's exactly why it's better. The picture's bigger. It's a better icon. Don't you know? Actually, it sounds like you do know. I can't focus. I'm having too much fun today. This is the level. That's the level most people work at. The logo is better. And I can't focus on anything else except for this really cool gem. Where's my headphones? This is how I work. Wait. Oh, yeah. Why is that conflicting? The irony. John Gearcap's killing the vibe. Fuck you. I like my hat. It keeps my eyes happy and my brain warm. There's no coffee in that cup, but I tried to drink it anyway. Because I was just hoping, just hoping beyond hope that there might be a little coffee left in there. Because I kind of need it. Dude runs everything legit. Politics, him in the middle, but wears company hat that doesn't support right around. Do you know what? I didn't know they didn't support right to repair until, was it last week? It was either last week or the week before that. And I love Beats. You can't tell me they're bad. Sorry. I love Beats. Beats are awesome. They're awesome. You know why? You said it. It was 2 weeks ago. That was the first time it sunk in. Let's put it that way. So what right to repair because GNU is such spaghetti. Lola. My Beats, no kidding. These things, you can throw these against the fucking wall and they won't break. And I had a school with 9-year-olds in it for 12 years, 8 years, it felt like 12. And they never broke anything. Not a single pair of Beats was broken. Not one. So I put the money in to buy them because you know why? Because I bought Beats I bought non-Beats the first month, good ones. They were destroyed within a month. So I was like, fuck that. Also, I'm an audiophile and sometimes I like boomy bass. It's like EQ without the EQ. I'll put my Audio Technicas on if I don't want that to be a thing. With me, this is like solid metal, my friend. Yeah, the whole thing is solid metal. It's all aluminum. The entire fucking thing is aluminum. You can take the ears off. You can replace every single thing. You're deaf? Oh my God. I'm sorry if you're deaf. How's it going, Z Velocity? I am trying to focus again, but it's not happening. I don't know if you are. We had somebody who's legit blind who was in here the other day, and it made me rethink everything I do. Makes me like want to comment on what I'm doing more. It was, yeah, legit blind. You know what? Nobody wants to focus right now. This is a bad time to focus. Are you colorblind? My stepson is too. Yeah, I think I am a little bit, but I don't know. How's it going, Op Flip? Welcome. Maybe if I wear John Deere long enough, they'll like change the right to repair. And they'll like change their position on that. Maybe. Can we just hope that they do? Maybe we can hope that they do. Maybe they're not going to, but I like John Deere. What red looks different now? What red? I didn't have red. The red? That's what I do when I start to game too much. Oh, colorblind. I get. Yeah. Maybe play a game to your focus. I have done that many a time. I play Dota and I'm gonna. Actually, I'm okay because all we have to do. This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna try to install Harbor in the next 2 hours, and then tomorrow we'll deal with images and stuff again. Okay. So because that's what this is coming from. This is coming from me. You know, making stuff that'll work. Also, I'm taking my headphones off again. When the headphones are on, I'm too whack. I'm too whack. Yeah. YouTube's gonna hate this video. Because music bleeds through the mic a little bit. But I don't care. Alright, so oh my god, Op Flip. That's so sad to hear. Breaking contact support, but they haven't answered yet. Is it an iPhone or an Android? That's super sad. Yeah, I need to call my dad. Xiaomi. I don't know about that. Don't know about that kind. Yep. I'll have to like go look at that. Yeah, I do. I probably need to call I haven't talked to my parents since the whole Trump shit. So I need to. 5 years older than me. Fuck that. I'm not dying. I got too much shit to do. That's why I go running and do yoga and shit. I got stuff to do. I get hit by a train tomorrow, but it's unlikely. The train would have to fly off the track and travel 5 miles, but still. Yeah. What are we doing? Let's install Harbor. All right. So Harbor is a thing that you can install. It's a private registry. That is all. Just announced flying train. Shut up. You're going to make me search it, you troll. Did Tesla announce flying trains? Flying car. The Model F. They actually made a flying car, though. I mean, why not? Lies. Hi, Maluba. How are you? Yeah, well, I'm a sucker. I was born a sucker. I'll always be a sucker. I'm an eccentric sucker. Help you out? Who? The people here? You might be able to. You might have a hacker or two in here. It's a sad story, but there was a Spanish teacher who disappeared, and they asked me to hack his iPhone. I couldn't do it. I tried. They found him. The cartel got to him in Mexico. Sad. All because people hate Xiaomi support? I don't know, man. There was some Hack 5 stuff. Yeah. You might, I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you to reach out to the dark net and ask for hackers. But, yeah. Brute force pins, that's what I was just going to say. It's probably, I mean, you could probably figure it out. You might not like the solutions that they propose. But, yeah. Download one of the installers. Okay. Oh, this is what, okay, I'm almost positive we did this already. So I am going to find this vanilla.js. It's HTTP. It's not even PS. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Vanilla JavaScript. How old is this? Oh god. Is it literally just JavaScript? It's a total troll, right? This is cool. Powered by vanilla. God, I hope it takes off. I really do. I'm so fucking tired of frameworks. It's a joke, right? I was gonna say, let's see, like a joke, yeah. I swear I did something with Harbor already. So here we go. Find dot name Harbor type D for directory. There it is. Hi, crap Harbor. Crap Harbor has nothing in it. Shit. I've been denied. Please tell me Crap Harbor is not an actual thing. Wait. I hope I didn't actually make it. So I have so much cleanup to do. Oh my god. I have so much like GitLab and GitHub stuff that's still around. I have not done anything. Yep. All right, thank God. rmdir crap. Yeah, it's actually a good command to make sure there's nothing in there that you're missing. Haba is now dead. I mean, all seaside places smell like poo for some reason. It takes you to MDN. Oh my god. How to unlock a phone. Ooh, Tigo, good job. Yeah, who knows? We might have people who can crack that problem for you right here. rmdir, no. rmdir is a very valid tool in Linux and Unix. rmdir does not recursively delete. And sometimes you want to do that because there might be that lingering doubt that there's something in there that you missed. And so you want to do it to make sure there's nothing in there. I swear by rmdir unless I'm forced to do something else. So, yeah. Well, Opflip, you're definitely doing the right place. There's a bunch of crazy ass people here. Solid Snake ZX, welcome for the follow. What do we got here? Holistic enterprise grade Kubernetes security. All thoughts will pass. Add my account. I guess I didn't get it after all. So, Loka samasta sukino bhavantu. May peace be unto all creatures on the earth. I am fantastic, Snake. Welcome. Welcome to our tiny little community here. We're just having fun. I'm actually trying to work here at the same time. Not working, though. Welcome to the Snake. Loka samasta sukino. I just want to dance. You know what? It's the yoga. The yoga ruined me. I did yoga this morning and I'm like so fucking happy and horny. I mean, just happy. Pretend I didn't say the other one. To Loka. For English, I learning. Well, that's good. You're in the right place to learn really shitty English. Vous говорите по-русски? Vous говорите по-русски? Vous parlez le français peut-être? Enfin. No? Allemagne? German? Does bang? Muito bang? I am a big fan of languages. So you are very, very welcome here. If I say something too... Oh, I do not hablo español. I de español sabes algo. No, I want to. Yes. Me amo aprender a hablar en español. Did I say that right? I don't know Spanish. I want to so bad. It's like one of the languages I want to learn. That and Chinese. Yeah, I was watching Shang whatever Shang Ye and the Ten Rings or whatever, and I wanted to learn Chinese so bad. Okay, what am I doing? I am installing Harbor. Yes, I am. I'm going to install Harbor. I'm going to make a directory. k8sapp dash Harbor. And how are we going to do this? No. Fuck. 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 I don't know about that one. Excuse me. All right. L'homme j'avais some flanté bavantu sade sham shanté bavantu sade sham. Dad, you are sorry. What the fuck? QQ, you are always on me with that stuff. J'avais some flanté bavantu. I mean, I appreciate the fan, comments from wherever you are. Is this thing Linux? Hell yeah. On the society. I'm not a Hindu. I'm not a Christian or a Jew. Sure, Daddy Dream. Oh, God. Well, I'm flattered. That's the wonder of the stars over yonder. On the flesh of dust, or when inspired, no made of fire. You, my place is the no place. Who said that? Sufi. Face. Oh, please is the no place. That's making me uncomfortable. I mean, I'm happy to be that, but Unity is what I seek. I love this song. This song is just awesome. Unity is what I know. Unity is what I see. All right. What are we going to find here? Let's see now. I need to install Harbor. Sugar Daddy is a tasty candy. It really is. It really is. To our non-Americans, they won't know what that is. I need el inglés for business. Yes, you do need English for business. You should find somebody who does English as a second language and study from them. That might be fun. We're going to be talking about technical things today, though. So, hard stuff that's difficult to learn. But I'm happy to... I love this for Twitch. I love that people use Twitch to learn language. It's a fantastic way. I do it all the time. I got, my main top streamers are all Russian or French. Some Fuego. VMT, you are incorrigible. You naughty person. I'm learning Bash basics for Linux. Good. Very good decision. What the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to install Harbor and I cannot focus. All right, so I don't have a Harbor, which means I have to add one. Oh, God. I did this once already. Samasta Sukino Bavantu Ba 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 do 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 do. It is hard. English is a shit language. You want to learn language from XXX videos? Oh my God. Well, I mean, there's definitely certain vocabulary there that you're not going to learn anywhere else. That's what I'll say. It's going man unless it's unlocked. Yes. Why would I do the ancient straits, you bad person? Directory not empty. Yeah, I'd say for a computer stuff, proficiency in English is strictly required. It really is. It is, and it sucks because if you're English already, you're speaking, you're kind of ahead, which, you know, is even more embarrassing. Triple X is Sniper Brown. It's also the symbol of Amsterdam. No kidding, watch this. Actually, this is going to be a really, really dangerous search. Street symbol. This is, yeah, look at, see this? First time I was walking through Amsterdam, I kid you not. I was walking through Amsterdam. I was taking a tour there, right? I'd never been there before. And I was like looking, and then I found the red light district, and I was like, yep. This is the town of Triple X. It makes me wonder if this is where it came from. You see it? Triple X, Triple X, Triple X. They porn on every street. I know. Amsterdam. Then we should have searched for Amsterdam X instead. No. No. Silly, silly man. No. Texted their granny, but they added a period without spaces so the bad ribs stay fucked up. Dude, it's crazy. It's like the official symbol for Amsterdam. I am Amsterdam. Oh my god. Somebody got paid to invent that. I am Amsterdam. I mean, oh look, street art. That's what my wife does. My wife does that now. She's doing a big one for restoration. Yeah, I cannot believe it. Yep, take care. You got stuff to do. And me, I do too. Do I need to get the installer? I actually don't. I don't need to get the key server. I don't need it. I just need the file. I mean, I understand why they're doing that, but I don't want to. Help 42. Is that a thing? Harbor. Right. Where are the files? Oh, they are. Source code. False fixtures. I don't know how to install Harbor. I'm going to figure it out. Online installer. No. Offline installer. Yes. Harbor offline installer version. Oh, I see. They want the version. Okay. And now I have a Twitch. Oh, shit. Are you going to ban me? Looking at the Holy Grail. Help Holy Grail. It's a thing too. All right. All right. Just stop. Stop right where you are. Copy link address. I'll put this into my Harbor file. We're going to copy. What are we copying? We're copying the k8sapp for NFT and k8sapp to here. Yep. And set NFT.yaml. No, this is going to be harbor.yaml. Version yet to be announced. Hello from Colombia. The hack dev. Colombia is a great country. I had a friend from Colombia. She made the best empanadas ever. Oh my god. They were so good. I really miss it. I miss those empanadas. We should make them every July 4th. We should bring them to the parties. It was a thing that we did. Yep. I should make a malware Go module and disguise it as a file utility package to ask someone to try it. It would be too easy. It would be too easy. People would jump at a chance to try your new thing out. And I would do it. I would be one of them. I would do it. But you shouldn't do that. That's bad. Don't troll people like that. It's bad. It's bad. Stop it. What version are we getting? Oh shit. Did I delete the wrong thing? No, good. I need to go away from that because I'm going to break it if I don't. The best help command. Help 42. What is the meaning of life? I never said everything. Then what this question really was about is now dead. They might wonder what the meaning of death is. Lol. No, I don't want to do that. Help! Exclamation point. Don't panic. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that was the thing. I just learned that today. I got to do that. Does that create funny them help commands? Help 42. What was the other one? Help. I mean, there's probably more. You said some more. I can't remember them now, though. Holy Grail? Is that one? Everybody loves Monty Python. Help! Help! I'm being repressed. Oh my god. Where did you find all these? You got way too much time on your hands. Vim. Oh, Python? No. People don't know Python. Monty Python is the namesake for the Python language. They think of some fucking snake. It's not. He's like, okay, fine. So, help, Holy Grail. We're supposed to be working here. At least I am. You found it, author. That's stupid. That's stupid. Help. Nee. How about this one? They took this out of NeoVim. Because they're just stupid. Funny Vim commands. Smile. Is Snake the one where you can play Snake? Call on Snake. No. Nee. Nee. Do you demand a shrubbery? Yes, I do. Wait, can I ask it again? What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Yes. Damn it. Nee. We shall say nee unto you again. Icky, icky, icky. Whoop, bing. Snake. I mean, this is critical to my job that I know these things. This is critical. I must know these things. Actually, the new fizz was. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Come on, Rob. Get with the program. Get with the program. Harvard.yaml. We are going to fetch it using curl-sslo. There we go. Now, whether that's the latest version or not, we don't know. 2.3.5. Yeah. RC1, what's that about? I don't know. We're gonna fetch. Kate's fetch. Fetch. This is big. That's what she said. Release Canada. Yes, I know. Hello, front. And welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't have my noises on. I should probably turn them on to let me know when I get followed. So yeah, we are. What is this? What do I do? That's it right there. I'm an old dude who does code and ops and running and yoga and shit. And gets easily distracted. But welcome. Welcome. You can read more there if you wish. I don't know how to install. Okay, so we're gonna have to unzip this puppy. And we'll do that here. Tar xz xvf. It actually implies that now you don't have to do it anymore. You just have to put Z in there. You don't anymore. They changed that. I don't know when, but they did. So superior package measure. Yeah, Mr. Do you still have? Let it be known that we are not going to get rid of Helm until we do upgrades. I'm not gonna. It's fine. I'm just having fun. Yeah. For me doing this code, my English is not so good. I try to improve it. Yes, come here. We like English here. We also like. Vous parlez le français ou bien? Вы говорите по-русски? I got 2 shots. This is some hard trolling. Yeah. Да? Отлично, отлично. Вы заметили, что я написал «Здравствуй, друг»? Знаете, что это значит? Ну ладно. Смотри. Смотрите. Да-да, посмотри. Да. Я даже подумал, что это автоматическая фраза Твича, а отвечается нет. Вы знаете, что это «Здравствуй, друг», это, я думаю, что это переводится «hello, friend» на английском. «Hello, friend», а это, наверное, вы уже знаете, что такое «Mr. Robot». Mr. Robot. Если ты интересуешься такими делами, хакерскими делами, ТВ-шоу, да, это очень хороший ТВ-шоу. Это один из самых лучших, по-моему. Я уже 9 лет программирую сам. Ну, отлично. Отлично. So he's been coding for 10 years. I gotta translate for everybody else. You know what I don't understand? I'm gonna do this. You know what I don't understand? I don't understand streamers who put warnings in their chat rules about chatting in another language. There's like some streamers who get really bent out of shape if people use foreign languages in their stream. And I don't know what it is. I'm thinking maybe they're afraid people are making fun of them or something. I'm like, why would you care? I think it's fine. So he says, this is him saying, yes, I know. Yeah, in fact, I've been thinking a little bit that it's automatically some sort of phrase for Twitch because, but I haven't got it, but it's not, it isn't automatically. It's something that I wrote. So he thought maybe the Twitch had put in that thing at the beginning, but I actually wrote it. Привет, товарищ генерал. Hi, comrade general. Интересно. Это очень интересно. Я смотрю много стримеров, которые говорят русский говорящий. Потому что это, по-моему, хорошая практика. Повторение мать учения. That's the TV show about IT programming for me in Silicon Valley. Oh, God. I fucking love that show. I do. I want to be Guilfoyle. I actually referred to it in my site, too. Did you see? See down here? Did you see my Silicon Valley? That's probably why you came in here. You saw me refer to Silicon Valley. There you go. Science and technology, software and game development. It's a joke. Guilfoyle. Anyway, back to what I was doing or not doing. This is a fun way to work with full distraction. Oh wait, I just tried to show you something and I completely failed. Streamer fail. That was a total streamer fail, and now I can't get it back. I was even hovering over with my mouse. Yeah, that's how bad I am. So yeah, if you go down, if you go down here, there you go. Science and technology. This is from Silicon Valley right here. Science and technology, software and game development. And it's a joke. Don't freak the fuck out. Oh my God. People get so bent out of shape if you criticize their streaming category. Do you know what? I have now I've got almost 10 streaming categories. I just found craft and making today. Yeah. There's a bunch of people building electronics and shit in there. I had no idea it existed. I was like, what the fuck? Why did I not look around a little bit more? Seriously, there's tons of electronics people and carpenters and all kinds of people, and they're in craft and making. And I was like, I didn't even know this existed. People get all uptight about, there's software, you should only stream to this. No, fuck that. Fuck that. They're just too big. It's too big to limit yourself like that. All right. I need to unzip this sucker. But I already wrote the code for it. So k8sapp. Oops. Fetch. There we go. And don't cross the streams. I think I have that. I think I have that clip. Do we have the cross the streams? Do we have the cross the streams? Oh, there's no data. Only Zool. Only Zool. Oh boy. Opinion man. It's just like your opinion man. Afterlife, it was good. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I can't. I'm super excited about it. I know I probably shouldn't be, but I am. Harbor. And then what? You know what? I'm doing the thing that... Wait. That was bad, Rob. All right, so we need this still in there, but what? Satoshi. For being an adult, guy just banned me after I told him the thing I told you. Seriously? Seriously? They banned you for what? They banned you for asking for help about your dad dying? You have to whisper me who it was. Don't tell it in the chat. I really need to know. Because I've been involved with so much streamer drama. Yeah. It might have been. Were you asking him to help you hack something? They might have thought you were just trying to troll them to teach them how to hack, you know. But yeah. Yeah. Who knows? You made it come across wrong or something. I mean, I've banned people that have been here forever because they're just so annoying. I couldn't do it anymore. It's hard. It's really hard to do that because I get close relationships with them, and then I'm like, no, I can't fucking deal with you anymore. Yeah. Did you tell them you were here? Oh. Okay. Did you say that you were in my stream? The streamer that you were at hates me. I'm just gonna let you know. So let's not talk about it anymore. Yeah, okay, good. Just be careful who you talk to out there, because there are a lot of people that fucking hate me, particularly in software and tech. In software and tech, I'm like persona non grata in software and tech. People hate me over some ancient drama that I don't want to get into. Why did I put X? This is my completion code. Yep. By doing that, I can do this. I can hit tab and I get automatic completion. That's all I needed. And then to get completion, to add a new one, I just add another thing. So if I want to say x.smile, I can do, echo, and now I can do it. Now I can do that too. It gets added to my completion automatically. See that? Pretty fucking cool, huh? Yeah. That particular streamer bans people a lot. I used to be in relatively good terms with them, and no. In fact, I didn't think I was even on negative terms. All of a sudden, I went in there and I was banned. I was like, really? Also, some C program on GitHub, got his name, but it had a C file for bash tab completions. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can do with complete-c. You can do anything. Anything can do the completion. Any program. Yep. Nobody knows about it though, because it's got literally like 10 words of reference in the bash man page, and nobody talks about it in any book or anything. Yeah, watch. You do man bash. Complete. Programmable completion. He timed me out for 10 minutes. Really? What a dick. People think I'm a dick, and that behavior is just insane. I just... Whatever. Don't lose sleep over it, Flip. There's other people out in the world. You don't have to get along with everybody. God knows that's true. Right? Particularly after what you've gone through. Just don't fucking think about it another second. Promise me. Okay? Promise me you won't. Because you'll just get caught up in it like I do and everybody else does. Why are they banning me? Because ultimately people actually care about what other people think. And that's, I can talk a brave game all I want, but at the end of the day, people, they don't want to, I don't. Sometimes I really think I don't care, but I actually do. Yeah, they're streaming right now. Let's not go there, please. Let's not make this about another streamer. If you know the name, please do not say. Okay? I don't want to talk about stream drama in my chat. Right now I'm being kind of lenient because I brought it up. And something happened to one of our new members here. And so I feel a little lenient on the chat. But normally talking about streamer drama is bannable in my chat in any way. All right. So because I don't want to dwell on it. It always ends up going negative, and I know a lot of streamers depend on drama to keep pumping up their numbers and everything. Пойду? Ага. Доделывать свою работу хорошего стрима. Спасибо, Франц. Спасибо большое. Знаете, что... Ну, вы очень много уже знаете, что... Ну, я хотел, может быть, suggest, как это сказать на русском, the boost, ну, наверное, вы же все это знаете. Спасибо большое. Пока, Take a picture taker. Keep pictures of me. Enjoy your stream, nothing more. Yeah. Enjoy my account and his email address. Как вот загляну. Ну ладно, пока. Program completion, where is it? Here it is. I think that's it. No, that's not it. It's so hard to find. I'm not going to try to find it again. There it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. -C. So complete -C. Command is executed in a subshell environment, and its output is used as the possible completions. So whatever the command is, right? So this means you can put your completion code inside of the code that is used, that uses the completion. And that's what this is about. That's what this is about. That's how this works. So then you do complete -C blah blah blah, and as long as you have code down here to do the completion and detect completion context, which is what this does, you can just do completion. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little thing. It's a pretty cool little thing. Yeah. You know some Russian words? Отлично. Great grandfather was Russian. Да. Твердый. Твердый мек. Твердый мальчик. This can go away. This can all go away. Actually, we're probably... I don't know if we're going to have to do any completion replacements. If so, we're going to leave it. Yeah, brute force. I was going to say... Yeah, brute force just means you keep trying as many passwords as you can. And you run it against the dictionary. Yeah. And that's not a TOS violation to talk about hacking like that. That's just the way that's done. So don't anybody get panicky on that. You can get banned from Twitch for teaching people how to hack, like how to hack another person or something. For 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You'll eventually you'll get it. It's just gonna take a long time. It depends on how good they were. Yep. It usually depends on the method too, right? Okay, so I have this tarball and I need to install it. I find this fascinating because it's not particularly obvious how to do this installation. To secure the connection to harbor, see HTTP access to harbor. Wait. Configure HTTP access to harbor. Configure internal TLS. Configure the harbor YML file. Run the installer script. So this is a good example. I'm glad we're looking at this because this is a good example of an app that does not fall within the rest. No. Every application is different, right? On the installer script. Once you configure YAML and copy the harbor YAML template, and optionally set up storage backend. This isn't even home. This is super interesting. So they've decided to do completely their own thing. They don't even, you know, that's insane. All right, so install just Harbor without Notary, Trivia or Chat repository service, Harbor with Notary, Harbor with Trivia, Harbor with Chart repository service. See, I don't want to do that. People have been doing Helm chart repos. This is interesting. I do wonder, though, if that would be worth looking at. But again, having a chart repository is a bad idea because you always have to modify something from the hardware chart, from the Helm chart. Harbor with 2 or 3 of Notary, Trivia, and chart repository service. What is Notary anyway? Default hardware installation does not include Notary or Trivia service. The following code. I need to check something at work. Give me a second. Okay. Whew. Oh, sorry, Teddy. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so I'm doing a top secret work thing. Give me a second here. Not really much to see here, but still. Notary. I'm asking people at work if they know about these other things. Do. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm taking a nap right now. But I think I'm actually going to go to bed at a regular time tonight. Like 11 or something. And then get up at 7, 12. You know, it's funny. It's like doing yoga in the morning has put me back on a regular schedule. Kind of weird, actually. I should have known better, but I thought it was worth a try. Alright, I can go back down here in my top super secret place for all of my work stuff. I think we're just going to do the basics. Where do I live? I live in North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, they know me, and they watch sometimes. They don't tell me they watch. They've only told me they watch once. One time I was doing Jupiter Hub, they said, "Hey, I'm watching you right now." Look, if I don't care, it's irrelevant. Sometimes they do watch though. Yeah, but some of my some actually one of my friends got me this job, so he's not at that place anymore. He's doing, I can't even talk about it. He's doing very well. Let's just put it that way. He's not there anymore though. I'm gonna put it this way: this career field, cloud native, is like rife with crazy ass salaries. I mean, I cannot even. The salary I'm making is ridiculous. I cannot even tell you what he's making. It's insane how much money he's making. Oh my god. I can't. It's unreal. It's unreal. And here I am in an apartment with a crazy ass ceiling, with those cheap ass ceilings. I don't care. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get a nice house, and we're gonna get a warehouse. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a full fucking warehouse when we move, so my wife can set up all her stuff. Art remote, yeah, depending how good it is. Vancouver. If you're on that side of the country, there's tons of stuff in Montreal and Toronto. Wow. You just did the Linux Foundation Cloud Bootcamp? LFCF to CKA. Nice, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I'm working on it. I really wanted to get certified before the end of the year, but I don't know if it's going to happen because I really want to work on my own cluster. So I'm going to delay my certification. I have until July to get my certification. Everybody says I'm going to pass it, no problem. And I'm not as confident because I can talk about the broad stroke stuff and I know how the stuff works and everything. But when it comes down to like doing all the commands and stuff, I don't do them every day. So the way I'm going to get around that is this right here is going to be a Kubernetes cluster. So over Christmas, I'm going to be installing my Kubernetes cluster in that. And I have a ton of hardware to install. How's it going? FX Recast. Never worked on a big project before. And what scenario would you want to reach for Kubernetes? I don't know a bit about it, but for small stuff, it seems like working. Absolutely. Kubernetes is definitely overkill. Docker is not, however. Docker is not. That was a mistake I made in 2014. I did not, which is unusual. Usually I'm seeing the waves coming and paddling to catch them. And I knew containers were valuable, but I didn't realize how valuable. So, learning Docker and containers and that whole thing, making a Docker file, that's like mandatory learning. By the way, I talk a lot about that in the boost. I'm going to give you that again. So in the boost videos for 2021, I talk a lot about how my realization that containers are a thing. I actually use containers as the basis for education in that. So that's the URL for that. Thought of getting some equipment from work or graveyard to build a cluster. Yeah. The noise and electricity, I don't know. It depends on how big the machines are. So my Mac Minis are like fucking silent, and the Tridents are silent too. So we're going to find out. If it makes noise at all, I don't know what I'll do. Actually, I do know what I'll do. I'll put it in the closet. That closet is like completely cold, and it's climate control kind of. So if it comes to it, heck, I can even take the doors off. If it comes to it, I'll put it back there. I'll just close the doors on it or something. How's it going, Jalopy? It's been a while. Mostly IBM Blade Centers. Oh god, those things are noisy and loud. Yeah, because they're designed for server rooms. They don't give a shit about sound, right? I'm lucky. You know what? I couldn't have lucked out more because I'm making a cluster out of normally like desktop based systems. The Mac Minis are fucking silent. They're absolutely silent. You have hundreds of them. Oh my god, dude. Set that up in your garage. Put that in your garage, man. I'm jealous. Can I have some? Did you see Whitman's cluster? Well, phones are better for cameras, right? I'm actually going to set up my phones. I'm going to put my phones in USB and use them as cameras all over the room here. Yeah, or whatever. I don't know. We'll figure them out. But yeah, they're still really good. So yeah, what are we doing? So we've been doing what might have been doing here? We've been doing. I don't understand because they have their own custom installer. Oh god. Download binaries, got it. Excuse me. Install config, got it. If you want to deploy Harbor on Kubernetes, please use. Oh my god, they want us to use the Helm chart. They want us to use the Helm chart. It's right there. Fuck. Of old S5s taller than me. Are the F5s the racks or is that the whole computer? Do you have a picture of one? Send me a link. HSF. Oh man. Oh, the load. Oh, whoa. Dude, I would like trick out my garage with that. I would get like a 20 amp. I would get like a 20 amp circuit in my garage, and I would like make it into like fucking. Apparently, we have to use the Helm chart, and I did not use it. Install and run system requirements. I don't understand. They just went to all this trouble to say don't use Helm. It's right there. Go Harbor. Harbor Helm. Further documentation more details on how to use Harbor. RCI distribution conformance. I guess Harbor's the way to go. I guess Helm's the way to go. So much for that. Well, I'm glad I figured that out. Don't use Helm. Use our Helm. I know. That was a waste of fucking time. Nope. We don't need to do that. We need to do the whole Helm thing. So you gotta pull down the Helm chart. Yep. See, it says hardware installation configuration. This installation does not install into Kubernetes. That is the major problem. This is as if you wanted to install Harbor without Kubernetes, which we do not. And it's not covered on the main page at all. Oh, God. Harbor installation configuration. Okay, let's try this. Download server, hard compatibility, install process, Harbor installation prereqs, installer, configure access, blah, blah, blah. Oh, look, it's right here. Deploy on Kubernetes. Deploying Harbor with high availability delay Helm. With high availability. Shit. But you know what? Last time I didn't have this. This actually has high availability. High availability also. That means it must be configuring Postgres. Shit. We missed this last time. We missed this part completely last time. Kubernetes Cluster 1.0, Helm 2.8, highly available ingress controller, how does that manage 1.0? Yeah. Postgres. Harbor does not handle the deployment of HA of database. I don't understand. High available Redis. I don't know what that means. Frozen Twitch King. You people have the craziest names. Tranquilidade. That's a nice name too. Welcome. Tranquilidade. we're installing Harbor, which is a private registry for containers, kind of like your own Docker hub, from which to build other things. But we're gonna go ahead and put it in here. Download the chart. Now, this particular process I have to really memorize because I do it all the time. Harbor add Harbor. This is the name, the repo name. Blah. And Harbor fetch untar. You can do add as well. And I don't want to untar it. I want to leave it tarred. Go Harbor. All right, let's try this. k8sapp. I mean, I don't like throwing away all that code I did, but oh well, don't need it. Don't need it. All right, so we're gonna do Helm repo add. What is it? God damn it. Harbor. HTTPS helm.go harbor dio. That's a subdomain. I'm actually thinking about adding a subdomain to RDBXRob.tv for stuff. And let's do it. So k8sapp fetch Harbor has been added to your repos. And then we have to do it. We have to do it. And then we have to do it. Jim, how are you? My all-time highest bit giver ever. Oh my God, that was so fucking generous. Thank you so much for that. I'll never forget that. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it every time I see you. I'm going to brag. Can I brag right now? Jim gifted me 10,000 bits. Yeah. He gifted me 10,000 bits. I think he might have been drunk. You're like those. You're like, I wish I was. Oh, I'm thankful. I'm thankful. Yeah, I went into my moments. It's that project manager money, man. I'm telling you. My buddy just doubled his income, doubled his salary. Doubled it. And it was fucking insanely high before. And he just doubled it. He's making obscene money now. Obscene money. And he's got a new inheritance. Oh, God. It's not that I'm jealous. It's just, so it's like, universe, you know, I want to do good things here. Help us out. And the universe has been very kind lately. Lately. You know, don't ruin it, Rob. Where's wood? Okay. All right. So what? So I need to fetch the harbor. Helm, fetch harbor / harbor. There we go. Let's do it. Fetch. Skipping. There it is. There's the tarball. And yeah. No, there's no Rails tonight. I've been trying, but it's horrible. But I'm getting stuff done, so it's kind of a fun way to work. I don't mind it this way. Yeah, I'm still getting stuff done. You got a question, but I don't want to pain you in the ass. Please be a pain in the ass. I tried to validate a YAML file from a JSON schema. Oh, God. I don't know where exactly to start. Convert it to JSON. Yep. Convert it to JSON. Do you know, hello? Why, hello? Where are you going? You put my towels in there. Oh, I'm starting to use the yoga towels now. They're on my thing. Oh, okay. I think that might reduce stuff, problems. I got room for Teddy. You haven't seen my Command Central chair yet, have you? Here, just room for two of us.
Captain Kirk.
Here, come here.
That's okay.
Oh, damn it. At least I tried. I tried.
You're so weird. Hey, you blend into
It's
your chair.
it's like a love streamer chair.
Oh boy. You blend into your chair, Mr. Charcoal Gray.
I just scared her away. She's leaving now. Chat says hello to Mrs. Rob. You just pissed her off by calling her Mrs. Rob. Where are you going? Are you mad? No, I'm not mad. Being mad requires energy. How do you have energy? Oh, she doesn't have energy. She's out of energy. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad. 6 to 9. Mad, bro? You mad, bro? You mad, sis? I came on too strong. That was the problem. I came on too strong. I was like, I should have been like this. Hey. Yeah, well, JSON validator. Yes. That. Do that. You can use YQ, you know. Like, get the Go one, though, not the shitty Python one. The Go one's not bad either. It's not that good, but it's not that bad either. Boy. She's fine. She's tired. She was snoring last night. Oh, my God. She was asleep watching what's the Disney thing that just came out? Hawkeye, which is great, by the way. And she was like sprawled out on the couch. She was, I'll let you know. Oh, yeah, do it. Frozen Witch, yeah, Twitch Key, do whatever. Yeah, we're here. We ain't going anywhere. Welcome. Go get that done. You work on that. You get it done. All right, so make dir. That's right. Make dir. Helm. Add Helm. Fetch Harbor. CD into Helm. People do pop here. I don't. Muckdir. Helm fetch Harbor. All right, so we see that worked. Shell scripting 101. k8sapp fetch. Ooh, did it work? I think it did. Why are you popping? I don't pop. Soda Poppin's like some fancy YouTuber, right? Like somebody was talking about him the other day, and I watched it for a few seconds. So I was like, oh my God. I can't do this. I can't do this. Society has chosen to make the strangest people multimillionaires. That's all I have to say. I can't blame anybody. It's like, that's where the money is. People interest. And it's strange. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So xfetch McDur Helm, not to be confused with Pataye Namaha. Helm repo add harbor helm go harbor.io cd to helm, fetch it and then come back out. Dumbification of society. I know I'm kind of trying to leave that line of thinking to stay positive, but oh my God. I mean, oh my God. I just, it's, but you know what I'm saying though, right? It's like, I'm trying to stay positive, because the last time that I started talking about how grateful I was for this super intelligent, amazing people in my stream, somebody else got offended and they fucking attacked me. Because I was contrasting my stream with other streams out there. Bad idea. Horrible idea. In fact, my exact comments about the other streamers are now in that person's profile. Yep, it's in there. It's in the first paragraph, their about statement. Society has chosen to make idiots millionaires because the smart millionaires can influence the dumb millionaires to influence the masses to stay dumb. It sounds about right, Jalopy. I think you nailed it. All right, so I now have the Helm chart. I know how to flatten the Helm chart. Because I've done it lots. So while we're in here, let's do it. Helm template. This is stuff that's going to be on the test. Helm template splat dot, is it targz? I could just do the thing that ends with Z. TGZ. Also, we can't forget this. There's nothing wrong with soda popping. I mean, I'm not attacking soda popping, okay? It was like a particularly interesting evening, and I was like watching all the clips and everything, and I was like, oh my God. You know, I guess there's a certain fun in, I mean, people used to watch Cheech and Chong movies too, so, you know, and Beavis and Butthead. People, I don't know what it is, and Roseanne, for God's sake. I mean, I'm not gonna try to overanalyze it. It's just that people are. It's not that people are bad. I don't think. There's entertainment and sales. I think that might be it. I'll tell you. I'm gonna say something positive about soda poppin'. Soda poppin', without being self-deprecating, is not afraid of being an idiot. And I don't mean like for the views, but authentically like failing and be like, I suck, and I love that about him. That's something positive I want to say, because I really love that. Yeah. It says if Cheech and Chong still doesn't get watched. Yes. All right, so Helm template, tar GZ. But I'm going to curl down that motherfucker. That's a technical term. Motherfucker is a technical term. For those non-English speakers out there, make sure you use that in your technical interviews. And then I curl down that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. So yeah. And we all are idiots in some way, right? I mean, come on. It's the people who can't admit that they're idiots about anything that are really the danger. They're like fucking horrible. They really are. They're the hardest ones of all to deal with. You know what I figured out too is, I'm going to tell you something. It's easier to stream now that I am just comfortable. I can stream for a lot longer now. I totally get what the streamers have been doing. When I was like all cramped up in front of that screen and with the light beating down on me and everything. So, lessons learned for streamer land. Very close to a decade. Yeah. Yeah. Challenge audience spans. Yeah. I think one of the reasons that I actually watched one of his very first streams. I watched Soda Puppin. Hey, how's it going? It's Butte. You can use the term in my interviews. You can download this motherfucker. But what I was getting at was, I watched some of Soda Poppin. Soda Poppin was like, he's like totally done. He's like, just put some headphones on and just start streaming. So he's been doing it so long that people have literally grown up with him. And I understand this because there's people who grew up with me as their mentor. And we have like the kind of bond you can never imagine. I mean, it's just, even if I don't talk to them for a full year, when I'm around them, it's just boom, Imagine having that kind of bond with like a million people. That's why so many, like PewDiePie and Markiplier. I mean, I remember watching Markiplier when he was just a kid. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's screaming all day and playing all these games. But all these kids grew up with him, and so they know him. He's familiar. And it's kind of the new... I'm overanalyzing it, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool that people have that association. So I don't want to sound too critical of it. It's just the way we're built. There's this nostalgic association. You could be, it's just the way. I really love Yogscast. If you believe it or not, I started watching Yogscast back in Diggy Diggy Hole days because the kids got me totally hooked on Yogscast when they were like 10. So I was like watching, I'm like, man, these guys are hilarious. And I kept watching a few of their streams, and now the Diggy Diggy Hole thing, comes through. And now they're streaming. They've been streaming. They're like all older now, and they're making a whole business out of it. So Rhett and Link too. Rhett and Link. Oh yeah, that's true. It's too bad because he's really great. Rhett and Link. I used to love Rhett and Link. And then talk about corporate shills. Oh my God. It's like so disgusting. They got families now and stuff, so I can't comment, but my God, it's like watching a really bad morning show. Rhett and Link. They just totally changed. They were not funny or edgy or anything anymore. But everybody knows them, you know. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, they were super fucking creative. I mean, they some of the stuff that they did was just amazing, and then they stopped creating because they had jobs and families and stuff, and they're like, okay, what are we selling today? And that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's how grown-ups behave. You know, you got to start making money. Um, Helm, fetch, harbor. Okay, template, and then we're gonna write this to. Oh, what are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it harbor.yaml. Yep. Yeep. Actually, with that here, and then, yep, and we can run it to harbor.yaml. All right, here we go. So let's do Kate's. Oh, Maluba. Maluba has been watching. I wish I could give you money right now. Are you already VIP? No, you're getting VIP with Maluba for that. Maluba's getting VIP for that. Thank you for reminding me. VIP rotates around, by the way. I can't always control it. Somebody just lost VIP. I don't know who. So, let's do this. Let's do. What are we gonna do here? Okay, so we're doing the dump. I said dump. I'm 12 going on 54. Fetch. Damn it. Make directory helm. Should we do dash p? Yep. Dash p is a Linux ism, so it's looking for them in the right end. Kind of hard to find, I guess. Yes. I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think we have something, people. We have a harbor.yaml file. This is great because that whole process. Oh, look, I forgot the release name. And I forgot the namespace. Even after I VIP'd him for that. Because I'm an idiot. All right. Helm fetch. I probably don't need that for that, right? Namespace. Harbor. Do you do create namespace? Probably not. Programming tends to be a highly iterative process. It's a mix of both. You just named one of the 3 things from the other person's CS project. There's like name the 3 point. What was it? The 3 iterative whatever. Oh my god, I don't know that shit. I could never be an academic. I couldn't. I respect those that do that stuff. I probably couldn't do it myself. What's up? Helm template, harbor, namespace. We are missing something. Oh, I know. We're missing. I think we have to have harbor in front of this. Yeah. Yeah. Harbor. Remember, because we had it last time. I remember complaining about that last time. Oh my gosh, Cyber Peanut, welcome. What a crazy name. Thank you for joining. I've always been programming like writing any language. You need a draft before you're ready for a project. Exactly. Yeah, you do. Like you need stuff. Infrastructure dev. $2020 stacking. Sounds like you know what we're doing here. You know, I don't have any hair left. I've ripped it all the fuck out. It's all gone. Gone. Too much stress. from IT jobs. BOFHing the world. All right, we're going to try this one more time. The few and the mighty. Are you talking about the final hair strands that I have left? Or are you talking about like admins? I assume the latter. All right, so please have something better in here. Okay, yes. What? Why did they put quotes around that? Harbor Chart Museum. What the fuck is that? PMT into the finder doing cyber chip. You have no. You won't believe me. I actually have 3 cans of cocktail peanuts in the other room because it's my favorite food to go with protein powder. Because it's healthier than peanut butter because it doesn't have sugar in it. This is true story. This is true story. Why the fuck would they call it Chart Museum? What the fuck is that about? Harbor Templates Chart Museum. What the fuck is a Chart Museum? Who came up with that name? I defy you. Cash for its password. Let's go peanut butter that has oil on the top. Yeah, I used to get that, but no. I just get straight up peanuts now. Because it's got the fiber in it and everything. I think the peanut butter does too, but I don't know. I had enough in Kubernetes for one lifetime myself. Yeah. Believe me, I've only been working with it for 8 months. And it's like such a love-hate thing. It has some really amazing things and other stuff is just shit. It's what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. Ancient Straits, did you do your homework? Did you watch Idiocracy? Did you watch Idiocracy that I assigned? It's got what plants crave. Brando. Quoting Idiocracy. I think it should be, Idiocracy should be an unofficial like theme here. Oh, we fucking get it, Ancient Straits. We get it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's one of the best movies ever made. My favorite scene in that thing is the football player sexing up all the teenage girls. while the responsible New York, professional couple can't have a baby. That is my favorite scene of the whole thing. Yeah. That is like totally my favorite scene. That is my favorite scene. Subbed already. Cyber Series subbed. Subs. What? Thank you for that sub. Ooh, look, there's a secret. Hey, look, there's my secret key. There's my TLS key. Like right there for everybody to see. What the fuck are they doing putting that in AOC? Oh, God. If using Golang, gonna have fun using Golang. I'm not following. Hey, look. Hey, there's all my secrets. Do you want my credentials? Oh, admin code. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Secrets on stream. No, it doesn't matter if it's truncated. This is nothing serious. This is just me. Crunching the template. You know what I do find interesting is that it must have generated those things. Now, yeah, this is all internal on my own system. But yeah, still. Maybe I'll make these my new, no. Sources, Harbor Templates, database secret. Best for everything. Of course you do. I don't use password. I use not password. It's like that thing in Silicon Valley where Big Head memorizes the key. Yes. 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 God, now I just want to watch that. Am I not done yet? No, I'm not using CubeADM. Not right now, anyway. Reading a source code for CubeADM is very informational, especially the stuff about phases. I'm just going to put that out there again. I've been saying that a lot, but what can I say here? God damn, genius. Yeah, read the code. What is it? In Codium Veritas, somebody said. Yeah, I have a Zettelkasten on that. Find Veritas. There it is. In Codex Veritas. Honestly, oh, I fucking don't even. We agreed not to talk about it. We're just having a good time right now. I don't even want to talk about it right now. I don't. Just give me back my old servers and let me write shell code. Helm Harbor. I mean, sometimes this is. I'm trying to install Harbor. This is okay. So this is going to be phenomenal. Let's see if we can install Harbor with just the flattened template. Seriously. I mean, let's see. If this works, I will be blown away. All right. So how do I install shit? Okay. kubectl apply -f Harbor. Oh my god. 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 Believe. Just believe. What are you quoting, like bad Tom Hanks Christmas movies again? Well, we don't know that yet. I'm skeptical. All right, should I keep you in suspense? Do 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 do. It's happening. Wait, I think you meant this. It's working. It's working. Gets his channel muted. I'm not going to get my channel muted. That is totally fair game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing that? I'm getting kind of happy with the hotkeys there. I know. So, Jeopardy theme is not fair game. Game copyright strike. That didn't even cross my mind. I did it. I did a thing. I did a thing. I installed Harbor. I have a Harbor now. God, that wasn't even hard. Does it work? Wait, it's Minikube. Wait. Okay. Right, this is the best part about Minikube. Honestly, this is way better than Kind. I like Kind too, but you can do. Wait for it. I have to think of it. Because you dog at the harbor. Oh my god. Really? What are you, a Jungle Cruise movie? Time to sit down staring at your source code for 5 minutes. Exact them all. Exactly. Service. Shit. God damn it. Which one is it? Is it IP? I think it's IP. Fuck. MK. Profile list. What? I have two things running. I have two clusters running. Holy shit. Wait. MK profile NFD. I think I put it in Helm on accident. I don't know what I put it in. Wait, what? What's my active repo right now? I don't know which one's even my active one. It must be. Is it NFT Home? Wait. MK profile will tell me. Minikube, what the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. How the fuck did it install it? Did it put it in the Minikube instance? It must have. More clusters equals more power. Stop, Jalafi. Where am I? Who am I? I'm Artivix Rob. What is love? Command not found. Who am I? Why am I here? I need to figure those out. I honestly don't know what cluster I'm in. I seriously don't know. And I can't figure out how to find out. So it says I'm using profile minikube, right? So let's do this. K get all dash a more. Harvard Chart Museum. So it's all there. Holy shit, it installed it in the default namespace. It installed it in the fucking default namespace. Because it didn't create a namespace. Oh my god. That's my own bad though. Because I didn't do create new namespace. Alright, whatever it is, I gotta kill it. Delete. Yep, there we go. No, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. Alright, so.
Are your parents dead? Are they dead, Harry? Where are your parents? Are they dead? Don't you talk about my parents.
Second try. This is the thing about Minikube, right? I should probably stop the other ones. MK profile list. All right. MK stop, I say. NFT. What is love? You know what? We need find the YouTube video, VMT. VMT, find the YouTube video. We'll put it in my clips. That's your assignment. For your system shits itself. You know, you and your focus on efficiency and memory resources and shit like that. I mean, come on. We trying to get a job or something? Like doing this stuff? I'm sure you could. You'd be better than me. You know what? You know why it didn't shit itself? Because Docker. If I had done that with VMs, we'd be done right now. Why don't we do that here? So seriously, the new Minikube like looked over at Kind and went, "Ooh, that ass," and it decided, "I want that ass," and so it said, "Docker is a thing," and it made Docker the default install. If it finds Docker, it will put all of its machines into Docker containers, and that's why we didn't blow up. Otherwise, we'd be totally fucked. we would have been fucked. All right, so MK start -p, particularly because I'm streaming. You're dumb. You're not dumb, dork. MK start P. Let's call it Harbor. I like this. I'm having fun now because things are working, sort of. They weren't working before. Daniel Macaulay, as in Macaulay, you know what? I'm sure people say, no, not Python. No, we like Python, sort of. Not as much as other languages, but Python is a necessity. Which Python? Oh, low blow. Yeah. All right. So wait, no, I'm not slamming you, Daniel. We don't do a lot of Python here. We do Go and Bash mostly. Because we're all kind of cloud native, hackery people, ops kind of people. But we do, Python's important too, though. I use Python all the time at work, and did for years. Look, right language to the job. We're not going to fight about languages. Here it comes, the PHP fight. Python 2 is dead. Oh yeah. I have objective evidence to the contrary. You set up Jupyter on stream. Yeah, exactly. I set up Jupyter on stream because I had to. I kind of want to do some more Jupyter. Nick won data science. Yeah, he had something besides Jupyter that he was using the other day for his tarot card readings, which are hilarious. He's using some sort of AI to do tarot card readings. If you don't know who Nick Wan is, you should follow him. Nick Wan, data science. He's hilarious. I was over there watching him last night. You gotta follow him. He's really funny. I think that's his name. I might have it wrong. Hey, you're back. But YAML to JSON, yeah. What do you suggest coding on? It feels easier in JavaScript, but Python looks legit. Depends on what you're trying to do. Honestly, it really does. It depends on what you're trying to do. It's like asking me whether I should use a table saw or a skill saw. Should I use a skill saw or a table saw? What's the answer? Obviously a skill saw, idiot. Do you know what I mean? It just depends on what you're trying to do. Bonjoni, what a fucking awesome name that is. Thank you for saying that. Working with cloud using Java instead of other languages. A lot of people are using that. That's IBM is doing a lot of that. IBM is doing a lot of Java, and they're putting it inside containers and stuff. I think it's a disaster. I would never do it. But people are putting all kinds of shit in containers. So containers. Answer is bandsaw, of course. I think he was using Google's collab. Creating a robot validator that validates the JSON files. Yeah, you do that. It sounds to me like if you're doing stuff with JSON, I would stick with JavaScript first. I find JavaScript to be the most empowering language. If all things being equal, if somebody asks me, they only have one language that they can pick to learn, and their criteria is, I want to get the most out of my learning for the buck. JavaScript, hands down, is the most, and people are going to yell at me, I don't care. JavaScript gives you the most power of any language because everybody's got a JavaScript interpreter in their pocket, in their phones. So I know this because I used to teach kids Python, and they would give it up because they couldn't do stuff in the web with it. They write 5 lines, 20 lines of JavaScript, and they could do all kinds of amazing things inside of the console without even firing up a web page or hosting it or anything. I despise JavaScript too. I mean, I like the syntax and everything, but if you're going to pick one language that's going to empower you the most out of any other language, it tends to be all over the place, whether you like it or not. So, and not only that, I mean, it's the only language that you can literally sit down at any computer, pull up a web browser, and code in it. You can't do that in any other language, and that's without an internet connection. So, yeah. In fact, it's so powerful that they have turned off the console in most school districts because kids that know, they'll open up the console and they'll use JavaScript as their calculator right there, and they'll pass all their tests with flying colors because they know how to code, and they go out and they just put it in there. I want to C first. I know. I still think you should learn C first. Bash and then C and then Go. And that's actually what we're going to do in the 2022 boost, which will be on May the 4th. Mark your calendar. I've gone back and forth about whether we were going to do, days or whatever, and we're just going to make that a tradition. I'm going to try again. We're going to do it, and I'll try to have an outline and a finite date and try to stuff it all in there again. It's going to be very project based. This will be the first seriously project based boost on May the 4th. We have a ways to go. I have to prepare for it, but I've done a boost now for the last 2 years, and I'll be doing another one. Coming up, and I'm gonna be, after I get certified, I'm gonna be doing everything to get ready for that. I gotta get certified. Have I taught students that hacked and got caught? No, but I've taught students that hacked and didn't get caught. In fact, lots of them. The stuff they were hacking though was for good, and they went and told the person they hacked it, and they said, you should fix this. In every case that I know about. Actually, that's a funny story. I'm going to tell you. It's story time here, okay? So we had a parent who would love to give me a hard time all the time. Great guy. He brought me a newspaper. It was a page from a newspaper clipping or something, and it was a local newspaper, and he handed it to me, and on the top it said, "Kids get busted for hacking their high school," and it was a big deal. It was a big local deal. It was actually the high school right down the street. The high school, actually, you guys remember when I walked around, I went to the football game? Some of you might remember. Do you remember when I streamed the football game? I IRL streamed the football game and I walked through there. Is that high school? I mean, it's a big deal. It's a really rich high school with huge drug problems and all kinds of things. But, oh, my phone is telling me it wants to be charged. So anyway, I'm looking through the names on the thing, panicking. My heart was racing through my head. It was I was so terrified. And I was reading through the thing. I was what is this? I was please, no. And there was like 6 kids there, everything, and none of them were my kids. And I looked over at him, and he winks his eye at me, and he goes, "Yeah." I have to charge my watch. Yes, don't give me shit. It's one of those kind of watches. Except for I don't know where my charger is. God damn it. I lost my charger. Oh, here it is. Nope. It's time for me to clean my desk. Alright, it's time for me to clean my desk. Wait, is it? Yes, I found the right cable. Alright. Hashtag goals. I want to watch. I have to charge. Oh God, please don't lose this little piece. You know I'm gonna lose it. It's like the little piece that goes on the back. Yeah, here you go. See the thing. This watch actually measures my heart rate with a light. It's the craziest shit ever. We live in the future.
In the year 2000. In the year 2000.
What was it? Oh man, it's really nice. My wrist is all comfy and cozy. I look like a girl though. My wimpy wrists. Arg. I don't look like a Viking at all. I look like a guy who codes all day. Oh, the pick? You should get consent before you try to pen test. Absolutely. Garmin user. No, it's a Koros. It's a Koros. It's kind of a competitor to Garmin. I think it's got all Garmin stuff internally though. Yeah. I think it does. I think it has internals from Garmin. I haven't been a watch wearer for a long time too, but this watch is fucking amazing. I love it. I know. I have no tattoos. I have no Viking arms. I'm not a Viking. I have Viking genes. Put it that way. But I'm a fucking wimp. I am. I'm a nerd. Programming tattoos. I can't. I thought about getting tattoos and then actually seriously thought back when I was like ripped. I mean, like, I have pictures. And I was going to get tattoos and then I'm glad I didn't. I was going to, I mean, because you know, you never know. You're either like all in or not with tattoos. Wait, we okay, where are we? Make start dash P. Wait, did we already do this? MK. Wait, you can't see. Sorry. MK. Get the Apple logo tat. Can't get to and then never get anything right the first time around. That's exactly my concern. I was gonna get the wrong thing, and then I'd be like, "Oh, I can't upgrade." Usually, my wife, she got a tattoo. Every time you ask my wife about her tattoo, the first thing out of her mouth is, "I got a tattoo before it was cool." She has 2 tattoos, which were like a long time ago. She got them, and she has a tattoo of dandelions. It's just a big blurb on her shoulder now. Still sexy, but she's got one on the back of her leg, on her calf too. Oh my god, that tattoo is so fucking sexy. Are we done yet? Check out this sick 4-loop on my back. No. I've seen a couple YouTubers who are like sort of technical with tattoos. I'm like, dude, why did you get that tattoo? I'm just terrified. I know I would get the wrong thing. It gets longer. Did we already show that? I showed you that, right? Turlington's lower back tattoo remover from the SNL skit. You saw that one, right? That is hilarious. And it was back when McKinnon was like just fucking hot. She became kind of a mom after that, which is totally hot too. But she, yeah, the tramp stamp. Yeah. I feel like they did. I feel like they did that skit when she was at the prime of her, because there's a scene at the very end where she's got her towel on and she's like messing with it, and she's in really great shape in that shot. So, homebrew guy goes like, check out this sick binary tree. No, it's bad enough that everybody's growing a beard badly. All right, so profile list. Hey, we have one running. Is it our current one though? Is the real question. It is not. We shall now change that. All right. Okay, get pods. The reason for the default namespace. All right, so I failed earlier. We're almost done here. And then I'll play a game or something probably. What project is this? I'm just doing some co-working. I'm messing around with Harbor. I'm installing Harbor. Harbor is a private registry. It's kind of like Docker Hub, but your own version. Just have to get up from behind the keyboard. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I barely trimmed mine. I did today. But yeah. Oh, I love this gem. I gotta turn this up. It's like this goes for 20 minutes. It's just very, very centering. A nice way to end it here, which I think I'm about to do. I don't know if I'm going to end or if I'm just going to be screwing around. I might play games or something. Did you know it adds chapters in Twitch if you change the category? I saw that for the first time the other day. It's not documented anywhere. I don't know. Why does it matter what it looks like? Exactly. Until you're on a stream like this, and then it's like, oh shit. But even then, you should be able to be okay with who you are. Which I say because I want to do that. Harbor helps you get around the rate limits of Docker Hub. That's one way to think of it. Yep. So Helm fetch Harbor, Helm template, Harbor namespace Harbor. Oh, it's because I did the kubectl Harbor without the namespace. That's why. Yep. That definitely needs a variable. NS equals Harbor. Yep. And I know what it is, so because it's defined in here, so that's safe. Shell check will still yell at me, but I don't give a shit. You want to see how bad shell check is going to yell at me? Always shell check your shell. Always shell check your shell. Always do it. His younger brother died? Oh, that's sad. Yeah. You're not dumb enough to turn a camera on yourself. What is that? Use a Docker registry container to create your own local Docker registry. You kind of can. Shell check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's like a Taniwa joke. What are you taking? Are you guys comparing notes on your bad jokes? That's what I think you're doing. Oh my God. And anyone else wandering into the stream is like, oh my God. It's like all these geeks over here. I think we should elect somebody from our community to go on the dating stream with CuteBot. We got to find somebody. We got to find some representative member of our stream, of our community, to go date CuteBot. Do you know what I'm talking about? CuteBot is actually a kick-ass back-end systems administrator, and that is not a euphemism. That is not a euphemism. She actually was employed as a back-end systems engineer, and she decided to do dating on Twitch and get more money. Yeah. So yeah. I'm just kidding, but yeah, because I watch all sorts of streams. Not as many as you would think, but I'm fascinated by. Sounds hot. I'm super fascinated by CuteBot's stream because of she's totally trolling everybody. You can tell too. She actually has been caught out of persona occasionally, and she's just fucking owning Twitch. She's like, Toad PhD's doing the same thing too, and he's pretty disgusting. It's hard for me to watch him sometimes. But he's just funny. He's hilarious and he's brilliant. There's a number of Twitch streamers, and I don't know. I guess I'm morbidly fascinated by it. Like, how are they? I don't know. It's like watching late night television, not being able to click the channel. It's like, I can't look away. Why is this existing? Why is this? You know, and it's human psychology. It just really fascinates me. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this one. Kate's app. Not install. I guess it would be install. Oh my god, that doesn't look happy. Who's the person? Cute bot. If you go in there, you have to tell her I sent you. I've seen other people in our community in the stream before. I don't chat or anything, and I don't follow her. But actually, I do follow her. I think I do. I don't remember. Come up with a microphone and cute bot shows nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. She'll just think I'm a dirty old man, which would be accurate. But I'm happily married to a woman who is wonderful. So, no, that's why I'm saying we need to elect somebody from the stream. We need to elect one of these like total nerds who make these nerdy jokes. And go on Cubot and get roasted to death. They'll fucking roast you too. They will just totally destroy you. But honestly, I'm super interested in her tech. She uses Discord for calls. She has people get in calls, right? And she has an entire screening moderator group that is like looking at different people before they put them on the and then she updates her OBS and puts them on the stream. It's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting tech setup. I thought about doing that. I thought about incorporating some of you crazy ass. We did it once upon a time. I think Quint was on the stream. I think Quint was probably the first person to have video on my stream in Discord. We not in Discord. We went in some sort of sharing service last December, actually. How's it going? XMTTY? XMPTTY. Switch to BSD and learn to create custom scaling solutions. They're not going with Linux and containers and Kubernetes. Yeah, I don't think that. It depends on what you want to do. If you have time and energy and money, and you're independently wealthy, then yeah, do the BSD thing. Otherwise, learn containers and Linux, get a shitty job in Kubernetes doing what I do, make money, and then do the BSD thing on the side. And take the lessons you learn from what doesn't work with Linux containers and apply those to BSD. That's what I would do. I would love to see the BSD containerization stuff take off more. I really would. That's sincere. Because BSD, there's so many good things about BSD. I mean, solid, amazing things about it that Linux can't touch. And if you want to know all about that, just go watch Dennis Last Miles, LASTMILES on YouTube, and he'll tell you, he'll show you. And there's a bunch of shit in Linux that I don't like, but in the kernel and stuff. But it's, you know, it's the thing. So I would like to see containerization and BSD take off. Who knows? It could be an opportunity to do it awesome. He is awesome. Do you guys watch him a lot? Yeah, you can go watch him. I haven't. It's probably been in a couple of weeks. Last time I was there, he was totally drunk and he was like, "I love you, Rob." He was like, "Dude, everybody go follow Rob." We like rated him. You remember that? It's like, Dennis, shut up. Dennis, you're drunk. It's so funny. Oh my god, he was so funny. I mean, he just kept going off. Rob's the best. I was like, I was getting so embarrassed. Dennis being Dennis, I know. He's great. I know. He was. I mean, you know, his friend of 20 years, his C-coder friend of 20 years had just died. So, you know, he was more a plaster than usual. I'm so glad that we actually went to go visit him on that night because it seemed like he was kind of out of it. He's kind of sad. It's hard when you get old. I mean, I haven't lost any friends. I don't have any friends, but you start to lose people that and that's not cool. It's not cool. People, there's lots of good things about being old, by the way, too. And I'm not that old. Custom held deployments. We were talking about doing that, and I don't think I want to do that anymore. Bleed fuel. We were really excited about doing that the other day. Remember we talked about that. And I need some time. Let's put it that way. I need some time. We need to go on it. We need to take a break from that idea. Because I'm not a So we need the create namespace thing, right? What is it? Create namespace. Yep. He literally had a motherboard sitting in a cardboard box, powered on and running. Yeah, oh yeah, he has way more than that. Yeah, dude, he's got tons of shit. He does. He's a genius. He's a hardware genius. And he's been doing that stuff forever. And he doesn't give a shit about, graphics or color. Or, he's an engineer. He's like, I'm not going to say. I want to stay positive, so I'm not going to say it. I was going to compare him to other streamers. Like any other streamer. And then he gets banned. This is the thing I don't understand. I would light a candle at the start of the stream, and then it would go low, and he was like, well, that's the end of the stream. Did he really do that? That's a great idea. I'm going to start doing that. Yeah. That's a fantastic idea. That's a genius idea. He's such a genius. All right, so let me do this. So k8sapp. This should work better now. Fuck. I take it all back. Oh my God. Wait a second. So, all right, this is a problem. Because if we use the method of like pulling down the repo, the configure is going to have to add a namespace. Yep. That's what's going to be. It's going to have to add the namespace because we're not doing the apply. You see what I mean? Yeah. I mean, Last Miles is who he is, and he pisses a lot of people off, and he and I would probably disagree on tons of stuff. We just haven't ever come to blows, and I would probably be okay with it even if so. But he can be, yeah. There's definitely some stuff that, yeah. But, I've been like that too, so I understand it. It just depends, Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you take everybody for who they are, I guess. There's no create namespace because it's not a fucking thing. This is a Helm thing, but you can't do it here. Can you do it with the template? Wait. Oh my God. I have to see if this actually adds a namespace YAML template. That would be fucking amazing. I'm going to try it. I'm learning a lot about Helm in the process here. I don't want to do that though, Bleed Fuel. Thank you though. I'm positive he's negative in a good way. So this, I am morbidly fascinated with the possibility that this has actually created a namespace, which it obviously did not do. Did it? Okay. Oh, Forgotten VCR is on. I read a whole thing about them online. No. I don't want to do the Helm way. I want to flatten the Helm controller, the Helm file, and then do it that way. So I do want to do it the way you suggest, but I want to. That's got to be a configuration step, and I probably want to add it to the YAML file, like Customize does. So this is actually one of the biggest differences between Helm and Customize. So you do Helm get. So. Nope, it didn't do it. It didn't add any namespace. So I mean, it was a shot in the dark, right? I was just wondering if this was smart enough to trigger an additional template addition. That was redundant, but whatever. So that leaves us with nothing. That means we have to add a namespace to the beginning. And now I could add a namespace and then dump it, but I don't want to do that. I want to actually put it in the file, in the template. Yeah, but then we have to edit the template, right? So I don't want to edit the template. I want to capture the steps that had to be done, you know, adding cluster admin roles and things like that. And yeah. So I mean, apply namespace. Yep. Does that make sense? So let's try this. So I don't remember how to do it. So let's do k create what is it? Namespace. Harbor. And let's do k get dash o YAML ns harbor. Yeah. And let's put that in a file. Namespace .yaml and metadata creation timestamp don't need. Okay, resource don't need. I don't think we need that either, do we? Don't need. All right, so I mean, let's just put this in k8sapp. No, let's leave it in there. Let's leave it in there. It gets your mind thinking. Well, I hope that's a good thing. So we are actually going to apply ns.yaml and then harbor. Like that. And that's kind of like an overlay method. We don't really need to add a new namespace there. I mean, if we wanted to, because this namespace is here, we could create that file, you know. I mean, under configure, I could actually create that. I don't really want to do that though, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't need any other. In configuration, we would put like changes to be made and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. This is a tough one. So, wait, what? What the hell? Where is it? Why didn't it read it? Is it empty? Oh my god. Oh, because I cut and pasted. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, so... Shit. Oh well. Okay, get... You can't do this with an alias. You have to do it with a shortcut command. Get -o YAML ns harbor bash. Now I got that, and now I can echo or print. Let's do printf. Printf doesn't do any kind of substitution at all, so it's really safe. I don't need anything else actually. Yep, the rest can go. And it doesn't actually have to be indented either. Yeah, I'm getting UID out of there for sure. I'm not leaving that in. That would be a mistake. I could have done the EOM thing with the tabs, but I'm not a fan of that because it puts tabs in my file. So we printf that into ns.yaml. And let's change this to be ns and change this to be single quotes. All right, so k8sapp configure should give us an ns file. Yep. Got an empty line there though. That's got to go. Fine. All right, so I suppose I don't mind having separate files if those are new files that we had to create that were not a part of the original. I think that's probably a good idea, actually, to show that distinction, right? Because you just don't know when it, when it was created or whatever. I've just concluded I'm going to go till 10. I just changed my my calendar. So that'll give us another 20 minutes. My watch is charging. Okay, so I think we're good now. So if we do k install, k8sapp install. Yep, there we go. All happy days. Now we can actually probably try to do this profile mkip. There it is. mkip dash web. What is it? I forgot. It's not node. Oh, what is it? I can never remember it. I put it inside of a script. Bad idea. I need to memorize every one of these commands if I'm going to pass the cert. So it's not tunnel, it's not stop, it's not version, status start. I think it might be service view. What the hell is happening? Okay, there we go. No node port. Whoa, it doesn't have any port forwarding at all. That's weird. Yeah. Interesting. K get services TCP IP 443 localhost cluster IP. What? So the default harbor had a problem. It looks like it didn't. Wait, no, maybe it's not done yet. Duh. Yeah, it's probably not done yet. It's totally not done yet. It's not done yet. It's not. Oh, maybe it is. Shit. Server center portal. Oh my god. Could it be get services? Yep, there they are. Okay, it did put trivia. It put trivia and registry by default in there. It included everything that we didn't need. And the chart museum. Chart museum, that's the thing that processes your Helm charts. And so yeah. What I don't understand is why it didn't do the port for. Actually, Minicube's not doing what I normally am used to seeing. Minikube usually will do the routing for you on this. No, I know, but Minikube will handle the routing. It'll give you an IP. There's a command that will show you. It's like it has -- web or -- URL. Um, make IP. That's my external IP. Oh well. Is it dashboard? God, what is it? I know it gives you a URL. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I know. I thought that was mine for a second. It's internal. Enabling dashboard. This is new. I didn't realize it added new stuff. I've never seen the Kubernetes dashboard in my life. Never seen it. It's driving me crazy because it's in the code. I have it coded someplace. I think it's in my Jupyter Hub stuff. Is it service that URL? I think that's the one I'm trying to find. That's it. Service proxy public dash PJ have namespace dash URL. All right, so that's it. So if we do service and list, Control R to find it. I don't know what Control R is. I don't know what Control R is. Is that a MK thing? Harbor Database Chart Museum Registry. Are you talking about history? Oh yeah, I know. I've been doing history. That's what this is. This is VI history. Yep, I've been using VI history for that. I didn't have it in history before. This was something I'd never done. So that's why I had to look it up. Service. We have to figure out which service we want. MK service. Let's try registry, shall we? No. Version not found in default namespace. Oh, right. Has no node port. It didn't set it up as well as Jupyter Hub did. So we kind of left this hanging because we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go look it up. I don't even know that there is anything to look up. I mean, I think we needed to set up an ingress. You know, I think we still need to set up an ingress and some other stuff. I don't think it's all there. There's no ingress. It doesn't come with an ingress, but Minikube usually takes care of the ingress for you. So that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, there's a missing step there. I mean, we could port forward a pod, but let's try that. That's a good idea. Blade fuel. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's do k get services. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for that. That's why I was doing that. Let me take a break. I'm going to be taking a break too, actually, here very soon. So I need to get my services. All right. So there's all our services. Which one of these looks the most reasonable? It seems like we have a chart museum and core, Harbor Core. I'm thinking that's probably the best one. Job service is a different one. Portal. It's got to be portal, right? Now, I could just go to that directly, but I kind of want to do a port forward. Is it portal? All right, so let's do the portal on port 80. And let's use your port forward idea. So Q, I don't do port forwarding very often, so this is good practice. Oh God. Sorry. Harbor portal. I need to give it a supports for port forwarding 80. God damn it. Oh. And damn it. Yeah, I know. I'm just... Do I have to type out namespace? I didn't think you had to do that. Did I get it wrong again? God damn it. Harbor portal. I think I have it out of order, actually. God damn it. Damn it. What did they say? They did something 5-shot. They like committed something and they made some changes. Yeah, I'm not gonna read it. Yeah. I don't know what's up here. I found pod ports. Oh, it's a service. I put pod, it's service, right? Oh, no. I have to figure out what pod it's on, what pod that service is on. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't do port forwards very much. Harbor. I don't do port, so it's this one. That's the one. Yeah. All right. So this is good practice for me. I feel stupid, but oh well. There we go. What? So, of course, listeners failed to create with the following errors. Unable to create listener error. 66 blind permission denied. Enable. Oh, do I have to do this as root? I probably do everything 1080 and above, right? Well, no, because there's 80. Blind permission. I should probably not do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Is the right host report? Almost 8080. Try 666. It doesn't have a secondary port over there, does it? Does it? It might. Actually, it might. Yeah. Progress at work. Right, people have rewrites. They didn't just reject it because they said I sucked. They said they wanted their own particular way of writing Go, and I was like, "Fuck that! You guys suck." They're shitty Go programmers. The stuff that they were suggesting is absolutely idiotic. I just didn't want to even deal. It was constructive. Okay, nice. I hope it was constructive. But I'm not interested in participating. Yeah, I think that's good. I just don't know if it's going to be what we want. Yeah. Did they do? I don't know what's up with that. I don't forward anything ever, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't bullshit me. Yeah. I don't know what's up. I don't think there's anything on 8080. That's what I think. I don't think there's anything there. Why do you think it's 192 though? So which side is which? So is this? So this is what it's forwarding. Okay. So I've never done this, so I want to see. So when you're forwarding, this is coming from. This is the IP address of the pod. This is the IP address of the pod, right? So there's a service running it that's locally on 6666 on the pod, and 88080 is the 192 thing. That's ours. So that would actually probably be. We have to find out what that 192 address is. It says it's doing it to 8080, and I don't understand that. Yeah. Yeah. Because this should. I don't think this is. How is it a 192 address though? Where is that address identified? The 192 address. Is that MK IP? Yes. Okay, that's what it is. So that's the cluster. Yeah, I see. We just got the address wrong. So because it's Minikube got in the way on that. So that's probably gonna work. Nope. Maybe this is gonna work. Yep, nothing. They said you should define variable and if to prevent code shadowing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't agree with what they're having me do with code shadowing. It's stupid. Yeah. They don't want code shadowing, but it's also extremely inefficient to do that. K4 forward, portal. We have that. That's exactly what I have. I think the problem is I don't think there's anything on that port, Bleed Fuel. I don't think there is. I don't think there's anything on that port. Did you see the services? Oh, because it's already used? Yeah, let's try that one. All right, so let's try this one. Wait, you got a different pod there. You're talking about, that's your pod, right? Yeah. Space server. Let's try that. So that would be, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say. So you have 80, 81. Huh. And did you go to localhost? So it is localhost. There we go. All right. So, okay, I'm confused. So when it says it's forwarding this to port 8080, the 8080 that it's forwarding to is on the 192 network. So this is actually 192.whatever.whatever colon 8080. And that's defined by the IP address of the cluster. And this port forward is pushing through. Okay. See, I wanted to get good with this because if you can actually do this reliably, you can use kind instead of Minikube for a lot more things. And I can't. I've never been able to do it. I've always gotten confused by the port forwarding stuff. So, yeah, the cluster blocks it. Because, yeah, right. So the port forward is the thing that's doing the forwarding. In fact, the port forward forwards it to the, it's not the ingress. The port forward is like an ingress. It's not, but, and then variable shadowing. Yeah. Yeah. It's variable shadowing, but that's variable shadowing in the best. Look, variable shadowing is efficient. And it was a tiny little function, so it doesn't fucking matter. I don't want to force a new variable creation every time. We're switching topics, but that's why. Yeah. They want to make it so that we make a new fucking variable every time we have an if statement, and I hate that. I hate doing that. I hate that. If somebody can convince me it's the right thing to do, I'll listen. But it's not the fucking Helm programmers because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They've proven that over and over and over again with their null pointer errors everywhere. So Right, energy can be cumbersome to deal with. Right, and VMT, it's just like, fuck it, I'm not doing it. Right. So the proper pod security policy. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is not something I'm gonna do permanently. This is just a temporary. Yeah. I mean, you know, if somebody could tell me that I'm wrong and show me why I'm wrong, I'm all ears. But I would rather reuse the code, the variable, instead of redefining a variable every fucking time. And I don't know if they get inlined by the compiler or not. I don't think they would. Maybe that's such a common paradigm. It does get inlined by the compiler. Who knows? That would be something interesting to figure out. I would really love to know if that code construct gets inlined. But you're not supposed to code that way, right? You're not supposed to prematurely optimize for how the compiler optimizer works. That's cool. We got Harbor. It's massive. I now have a Harbor running, so it's time for me to go to bed or whatever else. And stuff. So, Kate's app Harbor. k8sapp. Is it really? Nice. So what I need to do is, first of all, I'm not going to put any port forwarding in here because that is a bad idea. I am going to echo it though. I'm going to say echo for local testing. Consider printf. What was the final command we did? I just do echo. What the fuck? I don't care. Yep. Nice. .192. Thank you for the help. 127.0.0.1 colon 80. Was it 80 80 80? Oh, 81. 81. Admin. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, port forwarding has not ever been my strength, so I really appreciate that. I learned a lot on that. Okay, so I mean, I like port forwarding because it helps you do all this stuff without setting up an ingress and all that, right? Or Istio or whatever. And I need to get good at it. But you don't spend a lot of time doing it when you're working with the cluster itself. You usually do that only with your local testing and stuff. So that's why I think it's a good applications administrator skill or developer skill, Kubernetes developer skill. And I haven't had it, so appreciate it. Yeah, me too. I'm going to take off. That pretty much does it for me. That's beautiful. Thank you so much for that. I'll be committing this. So this is k8sapp Harbor. And you can, go get it. Why don't I go ahead and save this all just really quick while we're here. So let's do this. Let's do add, wait, get init, add, that's git add, just in case you're wondering. Commit, initial, add initial working files. And then gh repo create. Yes. public. Yes. And then we do git push -u origin main. And you should have it now. So if anybody wants it, here's the URL. Give our k8sapp-harbor. So that's our own little method for installing Harbor. You know, with the little quirks worked out. So, and this is the kind of thing that I would like to have on file, so that I know of those quirks, right? I want to know what I actually did to get the steps to do Helm, etc. And I think that's fine to put that stuff in a shell script. We don't have update install done, but we'll do that later. So that's been fun. Hopefully you can find something useful in that. Otherwise, I'm going to talk to y'all later. Let's see if I can either put fishies on, or we can put fishies on, or we can go, I should probably, actually, I need to close this stream down. I'm gonna raid somebody. Let's go raid somebody. I don't know who to raid though. I don't raid very much, so I don't know who to raid. Sushi Dragon, Forgotten VCR. All right, let's raid Forgotten VCR. Looking cute. Minky, thanks for that. Appreciate that. That makes my day. So let's do this. We're gonna go raid raid channel. We're gonna raid Forgotten VCR. Bye everybody. They have such crazy stuff over there. You guys will enjoy it. Tell them I sent you. 2, 1. But I'm actually going to close the mainstream. If you're watching through MPV or something, I'm going to close the mainstream down and start to fish back with music. So if you're on that, you'll get that. Bye. Did it go? Yeah, there we go. All right. Take care. I'll fish on in a second.